What's up, everybody? My name is the Cabbage Man Can, aka Iron Leaf Cabbages, and today we're going to be doing the quest in Rogue Trader called the Lord Captain and the Lord Inquisitor. We might go cruise around looking to fight somebody. Don't know yet. Does that go? This one, yeah. Or sorry, it goes right here. It has a head. It goes right there, and then that gets covered up. Thank you.
Yeah, because he was hiding them. He was hiding them, so we couldn't go.
Take this one back to him, or take him back to him so he can settle him down. It goes the other way. The tail goes over the cabbage dog. Nope, not like that. Like this. Put the tail on the cabbage dog over there. Yeah. Please be patient. I have my littlest girl helping me. Oh, the cabbage dog fell over. Oh no! Yep, that goes over there and covers that head. Hey. Oh man, thank you so much, son. I appreciate it.
Okay, come on, guys, let's go.
You need to be back at 5, or if your watch is set to 24-hour time, that's 1700. Hey, what's up? Thank you for the follow. I hadn't quite got on yet, but I appreciate it. Yeah. Do you want me to hold it so it'll make the noise? Okay, you do it. Okay.
The Tech First voice module?
Yeah. Alright, let's look around for some stuff. Oh, can you hand me headphones? Because I'm dumb. Yeah. Forgot that part. Also, do we have any clue? I'm gonna hold on to this one. That one needs to go to the kitchen. Which it was sitting under. Do we have any clue where my pink one is? Yeah. Do you know where Daddy's pink shaker bottle is? Okay. You gonna bring it to me, Joseph? Mr. Joestar. If you want to join the Discord, there is a link in the Botrix. Let's see. It might be up. I might have jumped the gun. Getting started takes longer. No. Oh, thank you, son. You're doing great. Let's see. There is the link tree for you, Ali Muhammad. It will lead you to all my socials, including the... oh, be careful. You'll break it if you touch it too much. It'll break if we touch it too much, okay? I'll let you use it when I need to use it, okay? Sound good? Big 5? Joestar.
What?
I call you Joestar so much you actually think that's your middle name, huh?
Don't tell me, don't start. They're two. They're
Yeah.
big.
Alright. I wanted to look at this. I'm really close to getting that overcharged plasma gun, but I don't have any cargo. We've maxed out the explorators.
This and this on
Hey, put her in your face like this. Like this. You can play with it.
Don't have anything to trade with them.
Oh, you got Max Explorer?
I don't know exactly how that happened, but it did. Probably a colony project, because those give you lots. I wish that I could have. I wish I would have been able to go back with Cassia to kind of do a.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Let us talk about us, shall we?
Right here? Are you sure? You may, Lord Captain.
I had the option to try to wife her, and I didn't take it. I should have.
Broke free the bold from captors grasping. Dark cities, feeble dungeons, eternally disgracing. Flows now this saga in the hall of glorious feasting, where all extol the wolf mighty and the yet fatter cunning. I hope you're not going to put off the feast. Our escape demands a grand celebration.
What are you planning to do with your newly acquired Vita?
Find my pack. As we speak, they are likely performing some bloody service for Calcazar. For that reason, I want to have a word with the Inquisitor.
Tell me about your brothers, the Space Wolves.
Not everyone is granted the right to ask such questions. But you, I shall allow it. What do you want to know about the Astartes from the glorious Fenris?
Who are the Space Wolves?
Vilka Fenrica. That is our name in the old tongue of our world. We are the fiercest of the All-Father's warriors. His executioners. His retribution. Our fearless Wolf King is Lehman Russ, son of the All-Father. Our world is Fenris, and our home the Fang, which rises from the world's spine into orbit. We are the thunder in the bloody storm of battle that calls to us. That is who we are.
You Fenrisians seem to bring wolves into everything.
You are not wrong there. Every other word out of a Fenrisian's mouth is wolf. But there is more to our spirit than grim destruction alone. In the Hall of Heroes, we hold feasts the likes of which you will see nowhere else. To thundering laughter, we raise our horns, tell our sagas, and honor our glorious fallen.
Don't want to add a
Not yet.
Though the body of an Astartes is built to be immune to the effects of drink, we invented a way around this taboo. The mead we brew can overcome even our blood. It makes us drunk and makes our feasts jovial occasions. Mead. You can brew it nowhere else but on good old Fenris. No other world
Kingsley,
is home
what are
to
my
such
plans for
poisonous
today?
plants.
I'm running an extra long stream. I'm doing alright. And I just been busy.
Hello, everybody.
I need to catch you on Twitter, because I keep forgetting to do that. You want me to message you there? I can do this and that at the same time. Son, stop. You can sit by me, but you can't play with this one. I had to make that special. Alright? You can play with this one. But I need you to not sit under the microphone and keep bumping it with your head. You gotta scoot back. Let's see. That's a microphone. That you keep bumping it with your head. I don't like that. Either too loose or too tight. That's a pop protector. Or a pop guard.
Fenris is home. A harsh land of harsh winters and harsh people. When comes the Hell Winter, a fearsome season of frosts, the merciless world sea freezes, and great white bears, snow wyrms, and ice trolls go on the hunt. Then, the murderous frost retreats, and boats of harpooners sail out to ply their craft, capturing sea snakes and
That's the
krakens.
camera. Please don't touch. Don't touch. I'm feeling okay, yeah. As long as they're back at 5, I don't care.
As long as you're back before 5. As long as you're back before 5.
I will have to figure it out. Yeah, I decided to get on early. And by the time I decided, I forgot to post it. But it should be streaming on Twitter as well. Joestar, I need you to jump. I need you to hop down for a bit. Why? Ah, something is up with my X account. Lovely. That's what's going on.
50. What are you doing here? That might be bad. Don't care. Don't bite your eyes. Don't bite your eyes. A bit eyes. A bit eyes. Bit eyes. And here. This. Those. Bit eyes. Ha. Hello. Don't do that. Don't do this. Don't. Don't.
All right. Dude, I need you to hop down. Can you go play? What's wrong? You what? You want to watch Cars? On my phone. I might be able to do that, but I need to fix something first. Should. Yeah, I need you to not touch this though. Dude. Come on, kid. You're all over me. I love you, son. I can't let you watch Cars on my phone if I can't. Let's see. For whatever whatever reason, my premium didn't go through, so I accidentally just paid for a year when I didn't mean to, but whatever. It will not break the bank. Send the data, get it done. Because you have to have premium to maintain your check mark. And I've had this happen like 3 times now, which is annoying. There. Alright, guys. Alright, so it's not just premium, I have to be verified, which is going to be annoying. So, yeah. Alright, well, that sucks. back through the stripe process, which is annoying. Alright, guys, I'm not going to be streaming on Twitter today. I might be able to, but it'll take a little bit.
And then comes the season of fire. Volcanoes awaken. Waves wash over whole islands, and only the land of Asaheim offers salvation to those whose blood and grit win them the right to live upon it. Clan fights clan. Crows circle over battlefields, and wolf howls rise up to the sky. That is my beloved home. There is no place in the universe like it.
Interestingly enough, did you know there are no wolves on Fenris? Really? There are no wolves on Fenris. Well, you see them go into battle with the space wolves, right?
Tell me, Edfator, what is the most fearsome foe on Fenris?
All space wolves have the potential to spaz out, go feral, and turn into what's called a wolfen. And then I think from there they can go full on wolf. You mentally go through the list of deadliest creatures on Fenris, but your thoughts seem to settle on one strange name, Wrath Badger. You've read about this animal, a small and ferocious creature, about which very little is known. The Wrath Badger.
No, you are what? Why the Wrath Badger?
Little is known about it. That means hunters fear to encounter it, and it is the most dangerous.
Very good. I hope to tell you about the black curse of the Wolfen, but your answer wasn't bad either. Wrath Badger.
I still wish to hear about the curse of the Wolfen.
The curse of the Wolfen is the most fearsome and most terrible foe on Fenris. In the heart of every brother, there lives a dark beast, bloody and forever ravenous. He hungers to kill, not for glory or duty, or his battle brothers, but solely for the sake of killing. For he who falls to that dark beast, there is no joy or thrill in slaughter. There is but dull rancor.
In icons I have seen, Astartes look much less wild.
Our gene seed is unique. Lehman Ross blessed us with the Canis Helix, a genetic gift that heightens our senses, making them sharper than those of brothers from other chapters. The Canis Helix kindles a bloodthirst in our hearts and changes our appearance to resemble the lethal wolves of Fenris.
What am I doing? I'm trying to figure out why it dropped, but I think it's because the month-to-month payment thing sometimes craps out, so I'm just paying for the year. Or perhaps
The
I can
wolves do not
get
take
things
orders from
done.
outsiders. We keep the old ways, not the Codex Astartes. We fight in packs, and we are trained and healed by our wise rune and wolf priests. We do not find honor in adorning ourselves in laurels, but instead etch the full names of our fallen kin as a promise of vengeance, and draw strength from that promise.
What do you believe in?
We believe in the great wolves, in the deadly Blackmane and fierce Drakan the Thunderwolf, in redoubtable Hagar the Mountain Wolf, and in the Bloodied Hunter. In the wolf that stalks between stars, who follows us wherever we may go. And in the uncanny two-headed Mordecai, guard of the realm of the dead. Only the great wolves show us their favor. The others are more malign, but each teaches us a lesson. For that, we praise and honor them.
Does that mean you do not believe the immortal Emperor of Humanity as a god?
The All-Father is not a god. He is the best of all humans, our perfect forebear. His blood flowed through the veins of Layman Russ, and Russ's blood flows in me. Does that make me a god? My respect for him has no end, and I am ready to die for him. But
Oh, yeah, that would be good.
what place does faith have here? Is the All-Father like the massive Iron Wolf, whose every tuft of fur forms a mountain on the surface of Fenris?
Alright. I'm just gonna leave it alone for now.
Or is he as enormous as the Sun Wolf, which rises to hunt every morning and fills our world with light? The All-Father is not a god, but the highest of humanity. Ordinary humans struggle to grasp this. But we, his warriors and offspring, remember the truth.
Well, I believe that the Emperor is the god of humanity and our guardian.
Believe what you wish, Edvater. The All-Father never wanted us to revere him as a god, but we are not ordinary men. I do not know what his intentions were for the rest of you.
What else do your wise priests do?
Lacan the Ruined Wolf once shared the mysteries of the healing potions and the secrets of magic sagas. He taught them to see the past and future in throne runes, to call down storms, and to carve powerful talismans.
Basically, their ruined priests are... Oh, I gotta remember this. So... they don't have normal chapter structure, and I might be misspeaking, it might be outdated, I don't know. But I do know, sorry, I need to fix something that's driving me crazy. I do know that, they call their tech priests Iron Priests. They call their tech priests iron priests. I believe the rune priests are the librarians. And then the wolf priests are their chaplains. Ah, dang it. Onion, can you fix that for me? Just put something there so it'll stay put. Just off enough to bother me. Alright. You suddenly feel a whisper of something menacing radiating from Ulfr. A necklace of various formidable looking teeth hangs around his neck, and the teeth are carved with intricate runes. Is that a powerful charm?
The All-Father gifted you with strong intuition. This was made by Skadi Twice-Thinker. The spirits liked him, and one could feast a whole long-held winter night to the words of his saga. So keen was his mind. He was my friend.
Ulfar's face, lit a moment ago with ruthless pride, seems to darken, as if a shadow passed across it. You spoke the names that give you strength. What is your name in that case?
Ulfar Redmane. That is what my brothers call me.
Given the warrior's boastful nature, the indifference with which he revealed his name is surprising. It seems he does not trust you enough to disclose his true name. I understand.
Do you? And there I was, about to round off my story with a short 400-verse saga about the gifts of Lacan the Ruined Wolf.
My curiosity has been satisfied.
Should what I told you reach other ears, I shall take your tongue.
How did you end up here?
What do you want to know? What brought the Space Wolves to the Expanse? Or how I ended up in the non-human's Dark City?
Why did you come to the Coronis Expanse?
An Inquisitor by the name of Calcazar put out a call for aid. My Wolf Lord did not refuse him, and had 2 packs deployed to the Expanse. We never trusted this ally, but a blood debt for a service rendered in the past forced our hand.
Position wields immense power. The entire chapter might have come to the Cronus Expanse had Calcazar requested it. What debt did you owe the Inquisitor?
He saved our brother who had lost the pack and was unable to look after himself or the chapter's honor. Calcazar returned our brother to Fenris and kept secret the misfortune that had befallen him. The Jarl knew that the Inquisitor's actions were driven by opportunism, and the desire to have us mighty warriors in his debt. But honor forced him to be hospitable to the stranger, and swear an oath of friendship.
Why did the Space Wolves not trust the Lord Inquisitor?
The Inquisition. Pah! Rats! Scurrying around the All-Father's house and ruling it in the Master's absence. Cowards they are. The last into battle, but the first on any war council. We saw what they were worth in the months of shame.
You know the story. After the First War for Armageddon, in which the Space Wolves and the forces of Armageddon fought off the terrifying incursion of the archenemy, the Inquisition ordered that the heinous event be covered up and the planet's mortal defenders be thrown into labor camps and sterile. wolves defended their erstwhile comrades and evacuated many people to Fenris. The confrontation ended in a bloody massacre, and the courts of the Inquisition have not appeared in Fenris's system ever since. Calcazar has ideas above his station. He dared to speak to me without proper respect.
The All-Father bestowed him with outsized arrogance for one with such a feeble body and modest destiny. When we arrived in the Expanse, he was insolent. But then he realized his threat was about to be cut short by the claws of my wayward brothers. That arrogant chief thought he could give us orders. But we wolves have always followed our own instincts and hunted in our own way.
I would just throw something into it.
I wager that boiled his blood.
What do you know of Xavier Calcazar's plans and objectives?
In warm furs, the old man does shroud his body. In cloaks of secrets woven, shrouds the sly man his plans. To know his dire purpose, swallow not the words of poison, but his gristle.
How did you end up captive?
We had gone on a raid for Xenos prisoners and fell into a trap. We had no war machines to support us, and some of our squad were wounded. So we were forced to retreat. I ordered my battle brothers to leave, but I remained behind to meet our guests. I do not know how many of the feeble wretches I slew, but I would have killed even more had their towering piles of bodies not hindered me in combat.
I mean, that's fair.
They wounded me and captured me. They froze the joints in my armor. When they dragged me to their ship, 2 of my battle brothers descended up the Xenos and tried to free me. An insane plan, but it almost succeeded. Almost. And so there were 3 of us taken captive. And then there were 2. And then I was alone once again.
What happened to the other 2?
They fell. With honor.
Your fallen brothers, who were they?
Their saga is one I will not sing to you. You have spilled no blood with them, nor shared with them meat unmilled. Their spirits might be outraged if they knew I had sung of their deeds to a stranger.
I am sorry they died.
Yes, so am I.
Tell me about your time in Gamora.
These are dark days you are asking about, Ed Fatter. Let my keen-edged friend be a witness to the ferocity of my words.
Ulfar lets out a rumbling sigh, draws out the rune-covered knife that you saw him carry in the Dark City, and begins to spin it between his fingers, finding his equilibrium again.
I was given to Tarvantius for his amusement. In the arenas of Gamora, Astartes are a rarity. And he sent me out there to kill gladiators. Living as an inglorious butcher and a Xenos' puppet, I hated it. Constantly. Every moment. I had had to take care of my mind before it was twisted to the seven hells. Every morning I made entreaties to the Allfather, and every night I appealed to Ross. I trained my body, read the litanies, and in the darkest moments, I recited my own saga. I recalled every battle, every wound, every brother. And that is how I survived. I always survive.
Sounds like you have survivor's guilt. I know it well.
This was a bleak saga, Inquisitor. Fenris Yoda, Inquisitor.
Let me see something. Will my boy be able to... Guys, quiet down. $19 to $30. Give him some tears of repentance and... He's got a crack grenade. Crack grenade. Mark 16. The others I don't really need. They're okay, I suppose, but... Alright. Let's see. You, Heinrichs.
To what do I owe this visit?
Alright, who knew? Dialogue. I'm trying to have a few dialogue checks to see. How are you feeling, Abel? The tech priest stares intently at his feet for a while, then says in a halting voice,
Well, Rummy, the binary protocols was bogged down and dissolved in false commands. The filter has separated the correct signals from the incorrect. cunning has been restored to its swiftness.
Pascal speaks softly as though trying to match the inflections of Abel's voice.
Tech Brother Abel passed the diagnostics. The pernicious influence of sacrilegious procedures have been completely eliminated. Statistically, most survivors of schismatical's infestation are left with severe cognitive impairments. However, Tech Brother Abel's mind, being of a less typical nature, has not been damaged to so great a degree.
Hold on. I'm gonna pin this thing down. Tech Brother Abel, you are free from possession, are you not? I trust that you pose no threat to my ship. Abel's voice quivers and his eyes dart around, desperately avoiding eye contact.
What was flawed has since been purged, but the shadows of the hunt linger. The fog is dismounted, and no judgment has been made. In the absence of judgment, threat remains. Who will make the judgment? I will.
Pascal places a mechadendrite on Abel's shoulder and repeats, his voice heavy, like a wheel tread, crushing the dirt underneath.
I will make the judgment that will avert the threat.
His gaze falls on you. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, Speed. Or McSpeed. I really do. Everything is going good right now, man.
There is no need to frighten him.
What troubles him so?
I assumed at first that this was caused by the shock inflicted upon the system by the schismatical attack, but my tech brother's words are a sign of deeper reason for his unease. He foresees something that threatens both him and all those around him, and thus I stand ready to face this threat.
What judgment do you two speak of?
Only he knows. But if my tech brother fears that he might not make the right decision at the critical moment, then I will do it for him.
Why are you so concerned about him? He is not the one you were hoping to find.
Answer unknown. I am registering kinship, both between our identifiers and one that is more profound. The Archmagos Eminent left an imprint on all his students. It may be then that I see some of my mentor in Tech Brother Abel. So, And so my spirit rejoices and strives to keep him from harm.
You care for him, as if he truly were your younger brother.
Tech Brother Abel is harmonious, and harmony is beauty. It is so strange an urge to protect beauty from the horrors of the grotesque.
I will try not to give Abel any undue cause for dread, Pascal.
Thank you.
I must take my leave. Wait, can I just consistently do this? Quick Ave Imperator. Once it gets a little cooler, I'll put on the coat, yeah. It's just that the temperature outside is extremely high. So... oh, what is it? Yeah, it's like 95 outside. But it's supposed to cool off pretty quick. By 8, it'll be 89. And the AC can cope with 89. I just wanted a quick check to be able to do this. Oh, I forgot to do... do I have the Mars pattern axe yet? That's what I was trying to find out. That's an overcharged plasma gun. Yeah. I am still too poor to afford any of this. Soon. Ooh, I need to get that. The Astartes chainsword is something I'm definitely looking forward to grabbing. Don't really care about the Voidstone one. I must already have it then. All types of physical damage dealt to the target hit by the shotgun pistol are increased by 33% for 2 rounds. Bone Shatter indeed. An anti-vehicle revolver is rather interesting. And max out with them is an improved heavy bolter. Yeah. Mercians get me more Astartes gear. Alright. Sacred comment. Sacred comment. Ah. Lying under the monastery. Will soon be launched. That armor is kind of trash. Piety's charge is really good, though. But so is a +5 to all characteristics and skills. The temple comment, or comment, is probably the one I'll do. I'm gonna hold off on it for a little bit, though. I have not updated my gear, no. Oh, are you kidding me? There we go. Wait. Projects. I'm trying to... Hey, Onion? Onion. Can you grab Daddy some batteries? Thank you so much. Let's check. Make sure they are. Wait. Let's make sure they are, so I don't have to call you back. Yep, they are. Fellowship of the Void. should be in footfall now. Shun, do you think I should try it? If so, should I reduce the route difficulty? That's why we have Dargonis colony event. Lord Captain, Ravor on the line. The astropaths are going crazy in their chamber. They're reporting severe warp disturbances along our intended route. It looks like the maw is completely impassable. I've seen this before, yes, and if you ask me, going in there is not a good idea for us or any other void ship. Okay, let's try for the achievement. I did not inherit this void ship, only just... So you're saying that not only will I break through the maw to the Imperium, but I will cover myself in glory as the conqueror of the raging warp? Forward! I'll see to it, Lord Captain. The Emperor protects. By the grace of the Emperor, I have been charged with chronicling the voyage that Blessed Commander Lord Captain Uriel intends to undertake through that turbid tract of the warp known as the Maw. The thought of what lies ahead fills our souls with terror, but we all have faith in the light of the Emperor. May his protection be with us now. Charted course for expedition. Report from Navigator's Sanctum. Lord Captain, we have locked onto the blessed light of the Astronomicon, and are ready to make our first warp jump to the Hermitage. Are we going to the Hermitage? Oh, we're gonna short hop it. Once in the Void Station's orbit, we will carry out maintenance liturgies and, with luck, exchange information with other trade void ships that are using that region as a rendezvous point. The second warp jump will be made to the witch-cursed world, a foul and lifeless planet, at which point we will assess the state of the vessel. The third warp jump is planned to Port Wander, where, the Protector willing, we will reach the vast expanse of the Imperium, and we will abide there in safety. Message from the Astropath Choir. Lord Captain, we once again draw your attention to the fact that the warp region of the Maw is more turbulent than usual. The Diviner's Vigil portends death for us, and much worse besides. This is not our first decade perceiving the void, and we have seen terrible storms, but none like this. We beseech you, please have mercy on us. If that is not your will, we stand ready to serve to the end. Offering up the requisite prayers, the crew received a Vox address from the Blessed Lord Captain, which our commander gave the order to initiate the jump to the Hermitage. We made it to the Hermitage, an outcome made possible solely by the Emperor's mercy. The ship is then chewed up by the ravenous Materium. Madness has taken root across decks and stalks among us. Staring us in the eyes, the vessel is in orbit around the station, thronged by thousands of silent satellites, the jettisoned bodies of the dead. I spent the entire jump in the astropathic choir bay, which was covered in a crust of psychic ice. I watched as the acolytes of the ship's surgeon rushed the silently raving psychers, attempting to dose them with sedatives. The bodies of those who had been given the harsh medicine were paralyzed, and their rampaging minds forced into stillness, as was the beating of their hearts at times. The hysteria that gripped the astropaths was ruthlessly contained, and did not break through to the other decks. Every moment now, I hear a voice full of vehement ire. It is the voice of the angel of the Emperor. It is so ferocious my very blood fears it. Fleeing my body through my ears, eyes, and nose, the angel bade me to compile a picked chronicle of the horrors recovered by the servo skulls in the ship's bay. May whoever find it know the torments we suffered before death. Incident report. I saw the picked recordings made on various decks with my own eyes. With horror and avid curiosity, I relished each bloody detail, drinking in the stream of chaotic, incomprehensible scenes. Nameless dread blossomed in my soul. I saw a bloody massacre in the Enginarium. People armed with tools bashing each other's heads in. I saw a deck of violently convulsing bodies covered in a layer of mold and sprouting grotesque fungi. I witnessed a crowd of crew members walk toward an opening airlock with mindless, exultant smiles on their faces, and be caught a moment later on a wave of air and wrenched out into the cold embrace of nothingness. With my own eyes, I saw a gunner steadily hitting a large caliber shell with a wrench, and inside a cogitator, I could just make out the bloody remains of an engine sear, impossibly squeezed in among the tangled wires. So much horror, so little hope. Engine seer's report. Report from Engine Seer Deck. My lord, it grieves me to report the demise of 27.6% of the blessed machine spirits entrusted to my care. Reactors 2 and 3 require expedited burials, and the deck's crew held a vigil in their memory. The servitors logged at least 11 breaches in the hull exterior and at least 3 in the hull interior. With my lord's gracious permission, I wish to endeavor to save what can still be saved. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Hermitage Station Situation Report. Scouting Expedition Report. I don't know how they haven't gone crazy yet, sitting in the middle of this warp storm. There are 1,000 people there, a few hundred outcasts and anchorites living permanently on the station, and the crew of a trading vessel that barely made it as far as the Hermitage and won't be departing ever again. It seems they spend whole days sitting under the crystal dome, praying, eating ration packs, and watching as reality loses its mind. They say the Emperor will protect them against the coming tempest. Of course they do. He is the only thing they can trust in now. For them, there was nowhere else to turn. We offered them passage on our ship. Not one said yes. Mad. All of them. When the message came through the Vox net, I struggled to hear it. The whispering of the angel in my ears. My honorable lord gave the order to... Can I do nothing else? Return to football. Lord Captain's will was enacted. So was I supposed to be able to get farther than that? Will was enacted. The warp jump has been completed. Another jump to Port Wander has been deemed impossible. The left side was engulfed in a terrible fire, threatening to undermine the main caliber arsenal chambers. Halting the vigil over the sacred machines, the engine seers left the majestic vaults of the Enginarium with prayers in lingua technis. The warriors of technology sanctified the decks of humble mortals. The angel no longer speaks to me. A strange emptiness has settled within my soul. Carrying this deficiency inside me is unbearable. Here ends my chronicle, and my duty has been fulfilled. My duty has been fulfilled. I will append a report about the sorry state of the ship after I go to the engine seers to request voluntary servitorization. The Emperor protects. Ship status report. Left side. Master Steward's report. Crew losses 61%. Report from engines here, deck. All internal and external systems are damaged, but we have detected no critical failures. Emergency repairs underway. Thanks to the excellent training of the ship's emergency and technical services. Additional assistance is not required. Oof. That's half my scrap almost. I did. I don't want to save Scum it though. I made decisions, I should live with them. It's not half the scrap, I still have a lot actually. Burst attack with pistol. Attack pushes the enemy by 2 cells. We tried. $30 to $40. It's not a particularly special power weapon. I'm probably gonna end up doing this. Law and faith would pay well if one were to turn this world into a suitable sanctuary.
Everybody has to sit there.
We have the sky barrier up. Their efficiency is at 10. Well, I guess we're selling organs now. I like money. Lord Captain, Vigo 6 begs for help. Something terrible prowls the planet, searching for a way to wipe out the planet's inhabitants. Victims died in small groups at first, so they dismissed it as simple accidents. But a poisoning, a crash transport, a fire, the death toll has started to rise, and explaining everything as mere coincidence is no longer an option. The enemy appears to be testing out different methods of killing your subjects. It looks like it's looking for the most efficient way to murder as many of them at once as possible. Our picked traps sometimes catch sight of a blurry dark shadow walking among the people, but no one has actually seen it with their own eyes. What kind of accidents are happening there? Various sorts of mechanical failures, ventilation systems emitting substances that have no business being there, auspexes registering spikes of radiation, maintenance systems shutting down for no apparent reason. It all resembles extermination experiments, with your servants playing the role of test subject. Any ideas? A predator walks among your people. Well, then it's time we became predators ourselves. Your servants can't see it and don't know where its lair lies. But I will tell you how to find it. You need to spark the beast's curiosity. Leave something it craves out in the open and mark it so you can track the beast as it's carrying the bait away in its jaws. That is how we hunt cunning prey on Fenris. That's a long shot. Of course, none of them are great. A glorious hunt to the cunning hunters. To attract the enemy's attention, a lethal incident was staged. A radiation leak caused by an open transuranium container shortly after a handful of this hazardous material went missing, and wise tech priests used the radioactive trail to locate the monster's lair. Cornered in its den, the monster fought its final battle and was slain. It was a terrifying Xenos with a metallic skeletal body and a single emerald eye. Its lair turned out to be a crypt-like chamber. Beneath it was an entire fortress buried in stone. The walls were covered in glyphs similar to the mysterious patterns that the mad convicts were drawing. It's Necrons. The chamber... Oh, wait. The chamber also contained the dissected remains of missing miners. The Omnissiah's servants studied the bodies, the crypt, and the Xenos corpse, hypothesizing that the Inhuman belonged to a caste of sages among its kind. It had remained in stasis for ages untold, but had recently been awakened either by mining efforts or the explosions caused by the Drukhari invaders. After killing everyone who approached its lair, the creature tried to wake its brethren, but millennia of tectonic shifts had crushed the underground fortress. The creature was alone. Fearsome insects, the ones that assailed the colony, were the only tool the Xenos had left, so it chose to lie in wait. But when the heretics of the Final Dawn sabotaged the fortress's reactor, in their attempts to destroy the planet, the Xenos grew restless and started searching for a way to exterminate the humans. Now the last Xenos survivor was dead, and so was its entire race, or at least, so prayed every denizen of Vivos 6. Use your inside voices, ladies. Me brother in Christ, Joestar. I require you to chill. Alright. I'll be right back. I need to check something. My wife works tonight, and I don't know. I have not seen her surface. She usually gets up at 5. I'll be right back. I don't want her to be late. Alright, guys, so it was not on purpose. She does have it. I need to go do scripture study and family prayer while my wife's still here, so I'll be back in like 15, maybe 20 minutes. But I'll also make sure to use the bathroom so we can run longer, you know? Without having to take another break. That's what I usually do when we have this stuff. Unfortunately, we don't get to eat dinner together, but so it goes. Alright, I'm gonna be back in just a second. Hug and kiss my wife off stream. We're back. Alright, guys. Alright, let's see. Try refreshing this. And try one more time to get the stream up and running. I really hope I do not have to go through verification again. That would be annoying. Alright. Let's hop back to Darkonis.
Want mayonnaise and
No.
no, just the cheese.
E. Some ketchup would be nice.
Ketchup's over there.
Alright.
Ketchup's on the table.
Not trying to reduce profit factor right now. Mendes Valencias. Chartist delivered the wrong cargo to the planet. Instead of the expected machines, the world received a more valuable supply of injectors. Let's just keep silent about that. We're sold to an interested buyer for a good price. Let us please the tired. Hey Shun, am I going to need to update all the equipment before I get the squad I'm taking to Footfall with me? Ah, for Abundus. Let's see, we've got a planetoid and a distress signal. Thank you. I have one system I have not gone to, though. Ship's enforcers notified officers about a strange insect-like creature appearing on the astropathic chamber deck. The entity was destroyed, but the incident was recalled a few days later when one of the astropaths lost his mind, shrieking about a splitting headache. The psyker perished shortly after, and the autopsy revealed the presence, of countless bloated larvae consuming his brain. Sir Argenta, one of the Lord Captain's personal retinue, was found in her cabin, pale, crying, and caught up in a waking dream. She didn't seem to notice anyone around her. Instead, she clutched a fragment of a burnt aquila in her hand and kept calling for her mother. It took an hour to bring her around. to, but I need to go do the one that's the name of the stream. Eat Borger. I think I added you already, Lazar. Well, I appreciate a cheap acid trip. I really don't want to play around with the Immaterium. Let's go talk to the Lord Inquisitor and find out what's going on. Malleus. Lord Captain, we have received a Vox message from Footfall. The Inquisition has declared martial law on the station due to the threat of Malleus extremists. Docking will require special permission, and even most of the asteroids have been cordoned off. The station's custodian, Her Ladyship Incendia Corda, sends her greetings and invites your lord to disembark at the docks with a small retinue. Her enforcers will meet you there to escort to another chamber for a private audience. What other options for landing on Footfall do we have? We have none, Lord Captain. The augurs are reporting that all docking gates are not watched by the The augurs are reporting that all docking gates not watched by the enforcers are locked and rigged with explosives. Very well. Let us take a look at Footfall's new hospitality. As you wish, Lord Captain. Hey, Onion. I need a black op. Thank you. My bad. There you go. Yeah, that's gonna be the crew for a while now. Looks like I really wanted to talk to that guy on the dock. So, it is a bit of a chess game because I went and found a copy of the warrant of trade. the Lord Inquisitor is my peer, but not my superior. He does have power to enforce certain laws, though. Y'all should have Havoc. It's good stuff. It's the energy drink that I'm partnered with, that I'm affiliated with, that it's great because, well, it doesn't have dextro. What was it? Basically, it doesn't have dextromorphin. Anyways, a lot of energy drinks have this stuff that prevents clumping that is very high on the glycemic index. Meaning your body metabolizes, how it metabolizes in your body, similar to
Let
sugar.
the faith guide my path to glory.
Things that are high on the glycemic index are kind of not great. And dextro, is it dextromorphin? Anyways, it doesn't have this stuff. That stuff, as far as your blood sugar goes, it spikes your blood sugar when you want your blood sugar to just kind of remain level. Because what goes up must come down, and that's why you can drink like coffee with 8 sugars and then feel tired. Or at least sleepy. You know? The caffeine is what you're looking for. It's a very clean energy drink. Keeps it basic. Natural ingredients. They make gamer gummies as well, which are pretty good. I use them from time to time when I need to... because of the severe burns and everything, I do have to be careful about, like, keeping track of my vitamins, minerals, do regular blood work. Being terminally ill really sucks. It takes up a lot of time. Anyways. You can get yourself some if you so choose. There is... I'll put up the thing for a little bit. Just... Shun, if you could remind me to take it down later. Havoc Energy. You can support the channel by scanning that. It's good stuff. I like it. Exemplar.
Say so. So are you gonna, what I told Riley, are you gonna ask her?
Agility. might end up going this direction. Alright, let's... Let's go heavy armor proficiency. That opens a lot of stuff for me. Alright, boyo. What do we got?
No.
Skill? Willpower.
Actually,
Base enchants. Alright, what do we got? I don't already have Combat Master. Shame on me. Agility. Ballistic skill. Fellowship. Intelligence. He's sort of my dedicated medic right now. Probably going to increase his intelligence. His weapon skill, ballistic skill are really high. Let's go with intelligence. See, this is why I want to get him an axe. I don't know what weapons have the Astartes weapons tags, or if it's even worth getting trusty weapons. But I am going to get him in base skill Medicae. Because if he's sitting in for Argentia, then he needs to be able to take her place fully. And I didn't get to the others, because I'm dumb.
You are in the presence of House Orselio.
Dang, she's got a really high one once I got her unnatural allure. Alright, now that we have all the navigator abilities. 50. What's your weapon skill at 70? 60. Toughness is 50. Strength 55. Perception is kind of crap, but hey, whatever. It's a weird ballistic skill. Hymns of Hatred. Enforced reality. Obscured threat. All resistance tests. 6 cells or farther from this target. Two cells or more have their range increased by +3. By enemies in melee range without provoking attacks of opportunity.
Boy, stop. Are you trying to break it?
Just because it's already broken doesn't mean it needs to be broken more. By a target. Psychers, allies, or the cycle themselves are under the effects of psychic powers. That's useful. Alright, Cog. Do your coggiest. Burning effect, flame. I just want to run all these. Plus int bonus, percent damage, and gain 10+ and bonus armor penetration. Reduction, parry reduction with melee weapons. Prediction is not bad. Skirmish isn't ready just yet. I want to get this one. He needs more robot arms. The Mechadendраtes.
The world is full of colors I have never seen before.
Eminent Lord Captain awaits you in the square, your lordship. last
color
stand,
the
right?
Look no.
For the Emperor! Let us walk this path to the end.
Seer. Engine Seer. Binaric. Zeta Mu. Sports an Explorator. The Tech Priest who sports an Explorator emblem on his scarlet robe directs the unblinking gaze of his augmetic ocular lenses at you and says in a hissing voice,
Salutatory. Functionality initiated. Glory to House von Valencius. Trade Terminal Zeta dash 42 slash 33 Mu. Property of Adeptus Mechanicus Explorator Cognizance Fleet ready to process. Incoming request. State your request. Glory to the Omnissiah.
I'd like to make a deal.
Failed to parse request. Are you seeking access? Are you seeking to access the trading interface? Glory to the Omnissiah.
Who are you?
Identification requested. Accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. This unit's identifier is Trade Terminal Zeta-42 slash 33 Mu. Designated purpose. Processing trade and information requests and offers made to the Adeptus Mechanicus Explorator Cognizance Fleet. Please state your request. Glory to the Omnissiah.
Where's Opticon 22?
Information request accepted. Acceptable response found. Hear and heed. The unit, Logis Opticon-22, was instructed to leave the location football and head to the strategic location Euphrates 2 in order to provide support to the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. After standard rites were performed on Trade Terminal Zeta-42 slash 33 Mu, it was deemed adequate functional replacement and received blessing to process requests at the location football. State your request. Glory to the Omnissiah.
I have data on planets that will be of interest to your owners. Only one.
Information exchange request accepted. Acceptable response found. Here and heed. The information supplied has been deemed non-conformant and is acceptable. This unit is grateful to House von Valencius for its cooperation. It will be rewarded in accordance with the Mutual Aid Encouragement subroutine. Glory to the Omnissiah.
Why do you keep saying glory to the Omnissiah? Wait, can I do it again? Nope.
Information request declined. Acceptable response not found. For the following reason, hear and heed. Request falls outside processing trade and information requests and offers functionality. Try restating your request.
Without missing a beat, the tech priest adds confidently.
Glory to the Omnissiah.
Yeah. Let me see the trade thing. We are much richer now. Let's go. I don't even know what half this crap do.
Know your duty.
Oh. Are you guys
Blessed
not,
is Von Valencia's
call.
bloodline.
Call.
The
There
Emperor
we go.
protects.
Alright, my dude. I've got some stuff for you. But 75 is not bad. Oh yeah, I got you holy power armor, my dude. Alright, Pascal, we have stuff for you. You get a Forged World Origins Qatari Ranger armor.
Hold on. You said they can't see orange dancing, but they can hear singing. Why? Because I'm a terrible singer?
Oh, I need to give him the heavy armor. That's what I forgot to do.
What if I said without you?
There you go, my dude. Plus intelligence bonus to weapon. Mars Pattern Thunder Hammer, Roaring Thunder. Whenever the wearer suffers damage, one charge of the hollow field is removed to prevent this damage. If there are no charges left, damage is not prevented, and the wielder becomes staggered until the end of combat. Ascending order. Where's nearest ally gains? Bonus temporary wounds. I miss her as well. I know. You'd still have to be quiet. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Improved injector. Tome of Excess. the wearer gains the shadow field effect. While under this, just being in full cover against all ranged attacks, the effect is lost when the wearer is hit by a ranged attack and suffers damage from it. Alright, and then I need one other thing. The flamer is nice. And I'll deal with that later. I'm just gonna give Heinrichs one thing. This is really useful for him. Attacking consumable item counts as an attack of a different type than the previous attack. Purposes of versatility. So this is a better version. Ah, dang it. Not of that. I want the Accuser of Sin back. Is her lore Imperium? It's 85. Yeah, that's why I gave that to her in the first place. Every time more than 2 targets are damaged by the wielders. That was the one I wanted for her. Ladies, inside voice. I'm surprised he can't use the Storm Bolter. It's basically just a...
shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Sweet rotten odor and scent of incense mix into a thick nauseating stench.
Kunrad has managed to find himself a henchwoman in the heart of Dargonus? Regina? Who would have thought it?
Voidfear will not leave the Versarian family or the von Valancius dynasty in peace until he is dead. Focus on finding and destroying him. That is the best thing to do now.
I'll console myself with goods. I want to walk around. Eesh. She's killed half the people here. Or she rooted out the last of the embers.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars. Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Behold, noble Uriel, as footfall transforms before your very eyes. In the wake of your toils, this den of depravity will once again become a testament to the Emperor's greatness, as was its original design. Does it bring you delight? Studies the diary for a while in silence, then says grimly, Captain Verko was a kind but fallible man. So was my brother in service, Gravik. So were the 4,822 pilgrims who boarded the wasteland wayfarer many years ago. It grieves me that their kindness failed the test. That the void presented them with. Let their deaths serve as a reminder to us. Corruption has many faces and can stain even the purest of souls. Thank you for the news, Lord Captain. Colony A. I-649 Minoris is hereby officially declared fallen and lost. stuff like that. I don't have enough crap to
The
trade.
Divine watches over us.
Stinking mass of charred, partially disintegrated corpses smolders under the weight of fresh bodies. Piracy. Blasphemy. Heresy. Heresy. I like goods. Piracy. Dissent.
Know your duty.
I don't know if it's the Inquisitor or Porta doing this, but someone shoved a flamer down the throat of this Porta soldier and burned his entrails.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Operation successful.
Hey, we got just enough. Look at that. It's going well, Speed. I appreciate the good vibes. I definitely do. Best I can do is 850. Bother then.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
I want to find the Lord Inquisitor. Some suspicious prowlers up there. Combine it with these guys who don't necessarily look like they belong. I feel a bushwhacking coming on. Have mercy, our families are starving. We only took a couple of Nutribars. Lies. I see clearly with my naked eye the corruption that has engulfed your nature. Only the cleansing fire can absolve you now. Guilty. Fire cleansing enough for you, you crazy hag? Yeah, first attack is burn him. Incendia Corda is absorbed in reading a long strip of parchment. Her left hand is holding a silver spoon, with which she is carefully scooping up brain matter from an open skull of the man contorted next to her. Uriel von Valentius, I was informed of your arrival. Exhaustion has marked Incendia's features with a crisscross of lines and deeper furrows. Her cheek is forever twisted in a continuous nervous tick, yet her eyes are ablaze with indomitable resolve. A dazzling aura of power and righteous fury surrounds her like a mantle. She gracefully brings the gold-plated inhaler to her lips, takes a deep breath, and the fire in her gaze flares like a plasma thruster. There she is. We're doing some talking, so let's turn off the... There we go. One look at Incendia's full-dress uniform shows that it has not been changed in many days. The collar is greasy, the braid trim is stained with sweat, the air is tinged with the smell of an inhaled stimulant that is used to give serfs the ability to work multiple watches without rest. What is that? Incendia sinks her silver spoon into the man's brain and slowly consumes the revolting morsel. I must know the taste of a criminal's thoughts. It is how I learn to recognize their patterns. This entertainment of yours reeks of corruption. A laughable accusation. Do you think yourself capable of detecting corruption? Something wild sparks in her pale eyes. You know not the first thing about perceiving it, sensing it, peering into people's souls and seeing the heinousness therein. You do not know what it's like to look at their faces and see the brand of their impious deeds. But I know it all too well, and none shall escape my wrath. I have encountered sanctioned death cults that practice cannibalism as part of the way of praising the Emperor. A surprisingly large number of them harbored heresy within. You have suspicions about me? Well, it is your duty to suspect. But do your eyes see any trespass here? No. I've committed no malfaction against him. What manner of slaughterhouse is this? Some atrocious travesty of justice? Cynthia jerks her chin up and responds haughtily. This is true justice. Unprejudiced, inescapable, and equally merciless to all. The Lord Inquisitor has bestowed upon me the honor of bringing order to this cesspool of pirates and heretics, to rid Footfall of the corruption that has fettered its limbs and turned this imperial station into a hotbed of free thinking and inefficiency. And I will not rest until all have been judged. It pleases me that you get to share in the triumph of Footfall's purging with me. You said you would not rest until you had judged every soul on this station. I, too, wish to stand before your court. And Cynthia stares at you in amazement. You truly wish to stand trial? Very well. May your zeal serve as an example to the rest. And Cynthia leans forward and peers into your eyes, her gaze like a monk carrying a rushlight wanders down the corridors of your soul's fortress, checking every corner in search of the slightest faults or traces of corruption. Moments passes and Cynthia conducts her thorough investigation until at last she reclines on her throne again. A weary smile touches her lips. I see no sign of taint in your soul, Uriel. You are pure before the Emperor, and thus I acquit you and grant you his blessing in parting. Go forth and bring his punishment to those who would have turned their back on his word. So you are in charge of Footfall now. Indeed I am. When the Lord Inquisitor enacted martial law in the Expanse, I offered him my support at once. Footfall was chosen as the Lord Inquisitor's headquarters, and the position of Footfall's liege was temporarily abolished for the duration of this war. Or perhaps longer than that. All authority was transferred to the station's warden, to me. While the Lord Inquisitor is preoccupied with matters of strategic planning, I am tasked with overseeing security and order. And there is so much to do on that front. Pirates and smugglers, apostates and cult traders, deserters and outlaws. Every one of them warrants attention. Cracking her neck stiff from many hours of reading documents, and Cynthia again dips her silver spoon and scoops out brain matter from the open skull of the poor fellow standing next to her. Everywhere you look, servants are buckling under heavy stacks of new denouncements, warrants, and other documents. Whom is it that you are judging? All of them. Thieves, smugglers, pirates, traitors, heretics, deserters, abettors, harborers, cowards, perjurers, any who has ever trespassed. Any who has ever protected a miscreant or kept quiet about a crime they knew of. They all will be condemned. With obsessive determination, Cynthia starts going through her papers, seemingly no longer aware that she is doing so. How long has your court been in session already? wait. More and more new convicts are being granted the great boon of undergoing servitude imperitious, and having rid themselves of reprehensible consciousness, of serving the Imperium free from doubt or weakness. Footfall will once again become a bastion of law and righteousness. I will eradicate all heresy that prevents the faithless from giving themselves over to the good. Of toiling in his name. How long has your court been in session already? Incendia seems slightly perplexed by your question. She starts moving signed sentences from one stack of another, then says uncertainly. 3 weeks? The court carries on day and night, so my sense of time eludes me. There is nothing just about this trial. Your accusations are contrived, and their purpose is simply to turn the entire population of Footfall into pliant automatons. Do you think I find enjoyment in this? Looking at vileness upon vileness, listening to one excuse after another, I loathe this and despise every malefactor out there. If I were weak of will, I would have obliterated this foul station with nuclear fire. Instead, I am here to offer each of them the right to be judged in his name, and the chance to return to his fold renewed. This universe is a terrifying place. We are surrounded by the archenemy's machinations and Xeno scum who would deny us our right to exist. The threat is inconceivable, and human weaknesses will not help us avert it. If a man is weak, I rid him of his spinelessness and feebleness, endowing him with sacred narrowness of mind and eradicating all that prevents him from utilizing his whole self in the service of the Imperium. She is not lying. You can tell by her eyes and her voice, trembling with earnest faith, that Incendia genuinely believes every word she just said. Yes, my child. No. Because you have less than an hour before your sisters are due in bed. What? Well, you need to call using the tablet. Okay, yep. The hotspot is on, so it should be able to join. I can tell you are quite popular with the locals. This attempt was mediocre and far from the first, but my enforcers and my throne keep me safe. Its refractor field is impervious even to tank shells. That thief Tok'ra had this sacred Drusian relic stashed in one of his storerooms. What makes you think you are entitled to govern this place as you see fit? Such is the law of Footfall. Any rogue trader who arrives here assumes the right of absolute authority. Surely it is not that thug Tok'ra who deserves to rule this station. What's up, Raven? He will soon be hanging from a noose, and so will his Casbasilican henchmen, and so will those Anvar firebrands whose outrageous activities brought Footfall so much grief.
Hello, kid. Burrito.
There.
It's not my favorite snowflake. I've been looking for it for years.
Cool. She looks at you with gloating smirk. Once you hindered my efforts to subdue this station. Oh, because I did not. Yeah. And yet here I am now, dispensing justice to the wicked. I only regret that I was unable to begin sooner. Then Tokura's troublemakers would have already been crushed, instead of lurking in cargo bays and maintenance tunnels. Regardless, I will deal with them soon enough. Where is the Lord Inquisitor? In the Liege's chambers, coordinating the Expanse's defense, his attention is focused on matters of vital importance, and he is not seeing any supplicants. Acolyte of the Inquisition, the soldier wearing inquisitorial armor echoes Incendia's words. Your lordship cannot see the Lord Inquisitor now. However, he bade to inform your lordship that he will summon you later when circumstances permit. We shall see whether Footfall will thank the Emperor for your reign. In due time, I shall weed out all the taint that has bred here on Footfall for so long. Then pious fear, loyalty, and devotion will once again become the pillars of this station, under his watchful eye. An interesting thing about the law, any rogue trader such as the law of Footfall, any rogue trader who arrives here assumes the right of absolute authority. I have arrived here. Have I not? Am I confused?
No, I already got one.
Of course, my ship has not docked because... What happened between you and Winterscale? Winterscale is a traitor. While the Expanse burns, ravaged by heretics and unhallowed Xenos, he abandoned his duty completely and had the nerve to ignore the Lord Inquisitor's call to battle. My servants are capturing his worlds and ships while he hides from his reckoning, indulging his base urges. Soon enough, he too will stand before judgment.
I accidentally pressed hang up.
Have you and Caligos lost your mind? The Expanse is in a calamitous state, and you two are busy settling scores. You must cease this at once. Negotiating with that mad dog is off the table now. He will merely laugh at your talk of reconciliation and execute your envoys. For too long has Caligos reveled in impunity and believed himself the king of his world. Shun, I'm gonna take a quick break. Is it worth number 2? Isn't Euphrates 2 her homeworld? It's in the Court of Protectorate. Why is she here? I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. guys, I don't know how well this picks up, so I'm gonna ask Shun to tell me how well it picks up if I walk away from the mic a little bit. I'm gonna go fill up my drink and talk to you guys. But I don't think Cynthia is doing all right. She is abusing stimulants. I think that the problem is that she is losing touch with things. Oh, daggone cat, watch out. I think she does not know what's going on. I was silent for a little in the middle there. But the abuse of the stimulants, her judgment is less than sound, in my opinion. Enough words, your accursed weight, and so do my duties.
Can I have the shaky drink, please?
Not yet. What are you doing, you spaz child? Stop being a dork. I don't know. I do think that she's just justifying plundering. I mean, not that I wouldn't do the same, all things considered. I would definitely do the same. I may just try to get him off the station, to be honest. Wait, you have a duty to the Emperor that you must see to. Vladame Tokara, the deplorable rebel who once ruled this station, has slipped from my grasp. He is inciting people to revolt, killing my servants and hiding from my wrath with the dexterity of a void rat. My informers claim he often appears in that den of unrest that bears the irreverent name, the Adeptus Amosecus. We have made several attempts to arrest him, yet he has evaded capture each time. Reverend Hieronymus has gone there to convince him to surrender quietly, but his efforts have likewise been unsuccessful. In the interest of Footfall's integrity, Tokara must be apprehended. Together, we shall make that scoundrel pay for his crimes. Let him drink the cup of his wrath to full. A cup that will be delivered by our hands. I don't intend on working with you. The asteroid where the Adeptus Amosecus is located has been cordoned off, but my enforcer will take you there. I want to lure Tokara out of his hole and seize him, so that he may stand trial. Do this for the sake of Footfall's liberation and pave the road that my justice will tread. You pronounce Vladame a criminal? Why wouldn't I? Vile rogue's infamy is known to all. He patronizes thieves, smugglers, pirates. By his leave, heresies and unholy cults flourished. That he has evaded punishment this long can only be described as gross negligence, which I intend to rectify in short order. You intend, but you're sending me. Why did Hieronymus go to the Adeptus Amazecus? Reverend Hieronymus headed where the rebels are seen most often, so he could preach to them and sway them to repent. Alas, he still cannot see the difference between those who have erred and those who are beyond any hope of redemption. And what do I stand to gain? I thought I was speaking to you, and yet I hear Theodora's words, greedy and full of hubris. Your gain is the order that will come to this station, and its obedience to the Emperor, his law, and his stewards. Oh. I don't know, guys. Is there a way to stay neutral? I haven't the slightest desire to get involved. Or which one would be the neutral or the non-committal one? The lie or yeah. Haven't the slightest desire to get involved in your petty squabbles. Because it does feel like she's just trying to seize power and justify it through faith in the Emperor. Cynthia's face twists in displeasure. Her voice trembles with anger and tension. You still cannot grasp the fact that everything has changed, Uriel. Gone is the time when you could only do what you wished to do, and now is the time to do what you must. As long as you refuse to cooperate, Footfall's isolated sectors will remain off limits to you. Go and consider my words and your position.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Thank you, my Lord Ulfar. I am in good health, and I hope you are as well. I am pleased that we are starting to get along.
Long, enthusiastic meeting. Oh man. Sweet, poor people stuff.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Soldier was killed with sudden blow at point-blank range, quickly and quietly. Traces of such.
Both strong
Bomb
and
exploded here, most
wise is
likely an
Ulfar.
improvised one.
Know your duty.
Soldier's limbs are twisted at unnatural angles. Someone broke every bone and left him to die. To have nothing to eat, and now there's plenty of food, what with all the dead people. Yeah, there is a lot of corpse storage around, isn't it? Isn't there? Well, there will be. Wait, why are they burning the people? Those can be used for food. Contorted human remains are smoldering on top of a pile of books on architecture. The sign reads, Gordy Skatnov, spy for Xenos. Took notes on the station's structures for the purposes of sabotage.
Let the faith guide my path to glory. Let us walk this path to the end.
So just out of sight are a lot of corpses. I'm sorry.
Forge my destiny among the stars.
Is it true that Pirate Den's Colorado was your parishioner and that he endowed the Drusians with donations? It is, over the course of his life, that retrobate had burdened his soul with many vile and egregious acts. His confessions were akin to a grand catechism listing humankind's imminent vices and enormities. It was all the more painful for him to realize that, of all the heinous acts he had committed, not one had been forgotten by the Emperor. Dens Bellarado was afraid of death, and that which would await him after. He hoped to atone for his misdeeds, yearned to convince, if not the Emperor, then himself at least, that he had been more than a conscious speck of malignant mold his entire life. Everyone deserves a chance of redemption. And it is true, for miscreants above all others, the greater the transgression, the more miraculous and wondrous the repentance. We move our conversation to a place more befitting of her rank. Why? For a missionary, his temple is the patch of deck beneath his feet. From where I stand, I can clearly see the life of my flock, all its bustling, blooming, and wilting. Here I can see their vile urges, futile hopes, and flashes of sincerity. If I were in the habit of locking myself in a temple, I would have made it. Would I have made it in time to intervene in the massacre of your subjects from Kiava Gamma? No. Truth resides not in golden halls, but here in the square among the people. Golden halls come to other, far filthier things. Tell me about yourself. Neither my past nor my present hold any secrets. Take heed when gazing into my heart, for many dark thoughts lurk within. What is troubling your heart? Bad omens, dark times have come. Ships from the Imperia barely appear in the Coronis expanse anymore. In Footfall's shadow quarters, taint thrives, and the people here are corrupt enough to succumb to it gladly. Rumors around the expanse say the accursed Xenos have grown bold and are rearing their heads. They attack ships and settlements, walk under the suns of Imperium worlds like kings, instead of cowering in the shadows. What next? The adversaries await us. What adversaries await us if such disgrace is happening already? There's more and more talk of how poorly things are going in the expanse. Some days it seems I can't take 2 steps without hearing some peasant pontificating on the matter. Even if it is as dire as they say, the Von Valentius realm will not crumble under the blows of fate, no matter how devastating. Chin up, Lord Captain. There is no time to lose heart and lament your lot. Not only is your hope false, it is also dangerous. Among his servants there have been people of greater integrity who sullied themselves in their attempts to rise above the rest. Who were you in the past? A wretched fiend, blinded by my ambitions, I served in my home planet's Adeptus Administratum Vision. I was a shrewd and sly bureaucrat. I soared to great heights, to the very chair of prefect. In 30 years, I turned my home from a withered fringe colony into a prosperous world. Our wealth grew as we bloomed. But the bloom was a veneer for rot. Opulence had depraved us. The luxury had seduced us along with its sordid promises. The planet's denizens no longer wished to pray or work. They only sought entertainment and dangerous philosophies. 1,000 vile heresies and 1,000,000 appalling vices bred on my world like mold on a Nutribar. In those days, I saw with my own eyes the shameless ugliness of the soul. I repented of my hubris, left the position of prefect, and became a traveling missionary. I have been one ever since. As for my world, 20 years later, the Holy Inquisition consigned it to purifying flames. Is that so? And where is this world located? The Calixis sector or the Cronus expansion? Which system? The very memory of that din of vileness insults my faith. Through prayers and solemn vigils, I wiped the name of my homeworld from my memory. Else I would have planted seeds of regret and heresy in my own soul. Hey.
What?
Bring me that. And bring me some medicine, please. Just bring it. I don't need you to lecture me.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Professor.
The divine watches over us.
So, Shun. Now what? If I cannot access other stuff, I mean, there's a mounting pile of bodies of dead soldiers. Able to visit the Inquisitor yet, or I have to wait for his summons, yes?
Know your duty.
Like, should I leave for a bit and come back later? I've gone everywhere I can. I might as well go hunt something down. There's pirates in the lake. Might be able to do something with that. I would think they would want me to be here, but if I cannot do that, I shall hope the Coronis expanse in another way. Langren's Belt, I believe, is where I need to go.
Wait. What about the 18?
Trader discovered worlds bit by bit. Failed to uncover traces of human civilization. 100 Streams Crossroad is not a bad place to head. Langren's Belt. The snowiest Langren's Belt. Anything of import here besides Foulstone? Nope. Powerful diviner machines. I literally have the eye of the Omnissiah. All usual noises on the bridge cease when the shadow of a gigantic void ship appearing out of nowhere sails past the stained glass windows. It seems forlorn. The hull tarnished, the lumens are dead, and the windows are broken and shrouded. The auger crew can't recognize the signature of its silent engines. They can only manage to shed some light on its decrepit hull and make out the faded name of the cruiser, Queen's Lament. The Voxmaster's report breaks the somber silence. You've just received a Voxcast from the dead Void ship? Let's take it. Vigdis conducts a full Vox system check and reports that the communications are in order, even though only eerie, unnatural silence can be heard through the Vox. Worried murmurs spread across the bridge. The officers are certain you've encountered the void ship of the old ghost stories. The Queen's Lament has appeared countless times in all corners of the Imperium. Like a ghost, it manifested out of nowhere and just as mysteriously vanished into the darkness of space, taking with it those who dared to board. Queen's Lament, you've heard that name before. This void ship was destroyed by Xenos in one of the violent battles for the Expanse over 3 millennia ago. They said that its captain was a devout and vengeful man. Send scouts. The shuttle carrying the soldiers docked the Queen's Lament without impediment. Using the disparate blueprints of other Imperial cruisers, the scouting party sets out to the bridge, following the dark, unpowered corridors that somehow retained oxygen and gravity. The nervous voice of the operator erupts through the Vox. The crew are still on board, but what's this? Blurry silhouettes of people with torn off limbs, cut open bellies, and twisted faces are materializing and vanishing all around in ghastly flashes. The ghosts promise the unwelcome guests that they will stay on board the Queen's Lament forever. Raising his voice to a shout, the operator reports that his comrades are already dead, and soon it will be his turn. The augurs are telling you a different story. All of the scouts are alive and still moving forward. Order the operator to pull himself together. Soldiers must be prepared to face even the most terrifying space horrors. An anxious prayer to the Emperor is whispered over the Vox. For a moment, the operator falls silent and suddenly returns, mumbling excuses about his imagination playing tricks on him. His comrades are still walking ahead of him, alive and well, and the void ship looks completely empty again. After a few minutes of silence, a child's cry can be heard through the Vox. The stuttering operator reports that friends and family of members of the scouting party are blocking the way, the friends and family who've all been taken by death. The soldier confirms they're not seeing ghosts, but living people made of flesh and bone. The soldiers are begging the rogue trader to let them talk to their loved ones for a moment. Remind them it is impossible to cheat death. The scout begins to argue. The unintelligible quarreling abruptly stops, and after a few minutes, the operator anxiously gives his report. As soon as the squad split up, the ones who decided to stay with their loved ones were swallowed by the darkness of the empty deck and vanished. Half an hour later, the Vox comes to life once again. The operator flatly reports that the scouting party has reached the bridge. The cogitators are broken, so extracting any data from them seems impossible. The scouts have found a strange object in the captain's chair. They can't describe it, only saying that this shouldn't be here, or be there. In his usual flat voice, devoid of emotion, the operator completes his report. The way to the bridge took 16 hours, 41 minutes, The soldiers are exhausted and would like to rest for some time. Confused, Vigdis notes that only half an hour has passed outside the Queen's Lament. Retrieve the unknown object. Withdrawal immediately. The Voxcast stops abruptly. A few minutes later, the scouting party shuttle leaves the Queen's Lament. The void ship itself dissolves in the darkness of space. The shuttle arrives carrying a single passenger, the operator, clutching a strange parcel. The young man's hair has turned white after the time spent on the cursed vessel, and he has lost the ability to speak. His story and rumors of what happened to other scouts will live on for many years in hushed whispers across every deck of your void ship. Let's quick save before we keep on going. Surprised there's not orcs. There is literally a giant orc horde sitting in the edge of the expanse. Is treated to an amazing sight, the Armory World, which spent decades under layers of tightly packed ice, blooms before them like a carpet of black flowers, revealing hundreds of Imperium supply bases amidst the melting snow broth. They are practically untouched by time. Pillage it. Yeah. Arab Emerald Cherub Ring.
Dad, Mario said something about doing something for this. For you.
Yeah, it needs to be. I need something braided for it.
To just put some yarn under. I don't think any of our braids is gonna fit this tiny hole.
Well, you braid it first. You braid through it, like you put the thread through the gorget, tie the knot, and then start braiding, and then put the other side through and tie the knot. Does that make sense?
Oh, so we would like go through the yarn.
Yeah, from the back side of it.
From this side?
Yeah.
And then
So the knot would be on this side.
We're gonna have to do 3 of those, Dad.
No, you need to do a long one.
Yeah, but we're gonna need 3 pieces of yarn.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's all we need.
Well, okay.
So, like, right here, you need 3.
What do I know about yarn? It's not groin armor, it's neck armor.
I thought it was supposed to go on your shoulder, though.
No, it's a gorget. Well, in French, gorget is literally,
Does it mean it goes right here? Does it go right here, Dad?
huh?
Does it go right here? Does it go right here of your body?
Yeah,
So it goes right here of your body.
it's like, in
Dad,
French,
look at Joseph.
gorget means,
Dad, look at Joseph.
yeah.
Wait, no, it's not. Dad, why is the thing not? Oh, that's the thing.
Yeah.
He's talking about this one.
No,
Wait,
that
we're
one's
getting-
mine, bub.
Dad, can I do one? Can I say hello in that one? Dad, can I say hello in this one just one time?
Sure.
I mean the one that's yours.
Yeah. Don't.
Hello.
That's, oh, did I? With the 100 dreams? I'm not seeing anything to do with it. Was a success, but the Boxmaster reported the following incident. Beautiful blossoming vines. Yeah. Oh, let's see. In the middle of a warp jump, our sensors detected an approaching void ship similar to ours in size, but of greater tonnage. The unidentified vessel.
Huh?
What is that? Where'd it come from? Oh, I suppose, yeah.
Who's it for?
Your mom. Got him. Got him! McGiles.
What's that for?
Your sisters. Your sister and your brother.
Wait, is it chewable?
As far as I know, yes.
What flavor is it?
Flavor.
What is that?
No, you're gonna have to give me the other. This is not chewables. And it definitely does not have a pleasant taste. You can smell it. There's the other. 70%, 100% though.
Wait, where's the others? Where are my sisters?
Try to avoid. The unplanned maneuver was completed without any casualties or damage. The unidentified vessel, or perhaps warp mirage, passed us by and made no attempts to follow us. Alright, take these to the Gits. Senor Coyote. us travel back. Off to the Langren Belt we go.
Then that's ours. Joseph, it's bedtime.
Wait, that's not where I wanted to go. What do we got?
Go to bed. Yeah. I have to fix what you did. Go to bed. No.
This is my main route in here, so I'm just gonna make it safer. Welcome to Langren's Belt. I should have saved before I came in here.
Bed.
Quick save. Ooh, pirates. I do so love a good pirate. Plundered Void Station. Run silent, boys. A chase is ensuing behind the stained glass windows of the bridge. Several pirate raiders are trying to catch up with the cruiser, fruitlessly firing salvos from their macro cannons. The officers of the Augur crew report they're chasing the elusive Contempt. It's a legendary pirate flagship that has been plundering cargo ships around the expanse for several hundred years, masterfully evading patrols and escaping unpunished with the loot. Bring me the shell.
This one?
No. The other shell.
What other shell?
The one over there on the mantelpiece.
What's the matter?
The thing above the fireplace, kid. No, the shell. I say, lads. Bew-halloo. Almost. Let the hunt begin. Bew-halloo. Shelby, the proto-speculator, the elusive Contempt's captain, addresses you via Vox in a cheerful, almost affectionate voice. He thanks you for the high-grade resources mined by the Von Valentius extractiums, also for your invaluable assistance in his escape. As soon as Shelby finishes this speech, the elusive Contempt swiftly enters the warp, and a powerful salvo intended for his vessels. His vessel explodes against your void ship shields instead.
After I get this on, you gotta go to bed. Got it?
I need to make a thing for the...
Your bedtime. Yes, it is. Dad, I want you to do the horn thing again. Oh!
We shall
We
strike
lost the
down
prey.
all who stand
touch
in
me,
our
okay,
way.
Stop barking at them. Stop. Can you do it again?
Oh! Bew-halloo.
Full speed ahead.
Dad, you did the horn thing again.
Not right this time. That's cool.
Deliver their demise.
No. Just knock it off, kid.
Unleash the power of our lance batteries. Lock on and launch!
Cripple the warp engines.
I want to hear the macro cannons roar. Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
It's a lot of destroyers. What? Yep. But no, it's the one I need for physical therapy. Put it with it. Yeesh, man. Did it jet out or what? Wait, did it warp out and I just didn't notice? Ah. Staggered.
Set course with all haste. Deliver their demise! Bring doom to our enemies.
What did, sweetheart? Bring the red medicine. Bring me a red medicine. Here. Okay, I'll put it on the edge of my thing. Make sure you... Okay. Give me just a second, boyo.
Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany.
It's right there. Make sure you put the red medicine up. Alright. Oh my gosh. Why? Why does it suddenly start hurting? Put that down and do not touch it. Thank you. Stop touching my stuff. You're just touching it to aggravate me. You can go to bed right now too. It's all stuff you know better than to touch. You know you're not supposed to touch that. You know you probably shouldn't mess with my ID. And you know you shouldn't touch my pills unless specifically asked. Take these, put them up. Thank you. Bring me the kids' vitamin M. Riles, if you want your drink, you can have it. Riles. Sorry, Bo.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons.
I sure love you, boyo.
rain destruction upon our enemies.
Direct hit, but I'd rather do a partial to 2 than... That'll work. Shields. Those plasma torps go die. Down.
Unleash a barrage of destruction. Deliver their demise. Victory is ours.
They died. Great. I wanted that cruiser. Did I get it or no? Abilities of one select can't remember if I've already been here. I'm pretty sure I have.
Let the faith guide my path to glory!
I remember fighting in this area, and things are blown up, so I probably have been here. Has all the hallmarks of me having been here. Things have exploded.
Unexpected result.
The impressive thing is that Avalord is more athletic than the Space Marine. Having already studied the surface of the planet before, the augurs detect a suspicious zone with an unidentified object at its center. It must have been hidden previously by some force field, but now it is for some reason inactive. Wait. What? Receive the incoming signal from black light. The black faces of the prism have started to emanate a pulsing lilac light. The augur team reports the source of the signal is a small beacon which cannot be studied from orbit. A group of living organisms is detected around the beacon. A disgusting sight unfolds before the scouts. In a sinister, high fenced enclosure, hideous mutants crawl and writhe. Hundreds of ugly beasts, their shapes vaguely reminiscent of humans, squirm on several pairs of deformed arms and legs, incapable of attacking or doing much of anything else beyond crawling in the dirt. The creatures are riven with endless pain and seem to feed the Drukhari beacon at the very center of the pin. A pulsating lilac light flows from the beacon. Burn this place with holy flame. I must hunt this guy. So wait, did Dude Man get away from me, or did I actually defeat him? Bit. Cargo ships. The ships of the troublesome gang. Helped with reclaiming. Permission to speak, Lord Captain. The Augur crew's registered activity in the orbit of Quetzal Timur, one of the worlds of the Winter Scale dynasty. According to the report, the Emperor's Vow, the flagship of rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, is positioned over the southern hemisphere. Is that all you have to report? No, of course not. The officers are about to extend the range of the wave emitters. Lord Captain, data has been updated. Quetzal Timur's largest continent suffered from a moderate Xenos planetary invasion. We also discovered the wreckage of several Eldari vessels on the periphery of the system. Another vessel crashed onto the world, causing minor seismic activity. A dozen shuttles of the Winterscale dynasty are patrolling the space directly above the crash site. I presume the Xenos hunt is in full swing, and the hunter has already caught scent of its prey. Throne, take me. Beg your forgiveness, Lord Captain. The Emperor's Vow has detected the empowered emanations of our augurs and is requesting permission to initiate Vox transfer. What would you have us do? What information does our librarian have on the Winterscale flagship? For a while, the Vox broadcasts only the clicking of Vigdis's metallic manipulators. The Emperor's Vow is a cruiser carrying up to 120,000 crew, length overall 6,000 meters, beam 1,000 meters, estimated time in service of the Winterscale dynasty fleet several millennia. It is known for a fact that the ship has undergone many modifications, including the replacement of macro weapons for long-range laser batteries and short-range macro batteries, and I am afraid this is all we know, Lord Captain. Incredibly ancient, incredibly complex, incredibly unpredictable, and extremely demanding when it comes to resources. Had I been one of the highborn, though unofficial rulers of the Expanse, I would definitely have chosen this void ship for myself. The Librarian of House Orselio also held records on the Emperor's Vow. Its most famous owner, to be precise, Sebastian Winterscale, a fledgling rogue trader of great promise. It is not known how Sebastian acquired this ship, but the Lord Captain Winterscale used it to traverse the Maw and find a new home in the Coronis Expanse. Hail the Emperor's Vow. It will be done. Hey, stop messing with stuff or you're going to bed. Or I'll poop your pants. I don't know how I'm gonna fit your child underwear on my butt to poop in them, but I will find a way. I'll let you stay up if you start braiding that thing. Blues, grays, reds, whites.
I have white, red, black.
Make it so.
Thank you, Cat.
By the grace of the machine spirits, the air gradually fills with discordant noises until the Voxmaster flips the last tumbler on the cogitator's panel. Ebrit Apdef. The Emperor's Vow sends its greetings to the glorious ruler of the Von Valentius dynasty. This is Ebrit Apdef, his lordship Caligos Winterscale's Voxmaster, who has the honor of speaking on behalf of his lord today. The booming voice fills the air, startling a few officers on the bridge. However, you feel that Ebert Abdef's ostentatiously confident tone is meant to hide his concern. Not even the void of the cosmos can hide your anxiety, Egbert. Now speak. By the gold of the throne, the scions of von Valancius are shrewd to a man. The Boxmaster loudly clears his throat, looking for the right words. You see, the Lord Captain has had yet another heated argument with the esteemed Incendia Corda, and he had a very good reason for his displeasure. I dare not discuss his lordship's affairs, but I can divulge that we set out to protect the dynasty's rightful domain from the invasion of the profane Xenos. This is how we arrived here at Quetzaltemur. There's no better hunting ground when you need to cool off your head, I believe the Lord Captain said. We easily crushed the pathetic mockery of a fleet that was laying siege to the unfortunate world. Of course, most of the Xenos fled, but we did reduce a few of their ships to chum for the void beasts. What a shame. I seem to have missed all the fun. No, something tells me the story does not end here. You see, your lordship, one of the Aldari ships crashed on Quetzaltemur. So, the Lord Captain chose to descend and finish off the elusive prey, but he has not been able to find his way out of the local woods for over 30 days now, and this concerns me greatly. Anticipating the next question, your lordship, no. I am confident the Lord Captain is still alive. His body and spirit do not break easily, and besides, he is accompanied by Wharton the Grey, who would sell his soul if that helped keep the Lord Captain out of harm's way. How could you not find your master over the course of 30 days? Things are not so simple, your lordship. The Lord Captain has contacted me from the landing point, currently right under the bow's belly. We lost about a dozen shuttles and several hundred scouts in the first days of the search, all of whom went down to Quetzaltemur and never came back. Our shuttles are relentlessly sweeping the airspace where our people perished. This way we were able to reduce the search area to just a few thousand kilometers, which still does not change the fact that people in the thicket are disappearing without a trace, and something is jamming the Vox transmissions. Was there anyone else with Caligos aside from this Wharton? A full hunting party consists of 100 hand-picked enforcers and his lordship's personal retinue, naturally. So what do you want from me? A generous favor. In return for a generous favor, find Lord Captain Winterscale on Quetzaltemur and bring him back to the Emperor's vow. I swear by the Golden Throne that I will convince him to side with you on any conflict that occurs in the next 100 years. After all, I am allowed to make deals on the Lord Captain's behalf while he remains unavailable.
How am I gonna put all this through?
Well, one piece at a time, kiddo. Yeah. Seneschal Shun, what say you? Should we accept this? And if so, should I have the clause that it's dead or alive? Don't want to do Caligos winter scales. Dirty work, but I guess it is sort of a... Shun, what do you think? Do we go after their winter scale? Who's the strongest rogue trader in the Expanse? But yeah, go after him. Very well, I need more allies like that. Your lordship, I bow before your courage on behalf of the Winterscale dynasty. The data transfer decree has been signed. My crew will send you the landing coordinates. By the God Emperor's grace, may the God Emperor's grace shine upon you for many years to come. The Voxmaster's thundering voice falls silent. The machine spirits terminate the connection between the flagships of two great dynasties. Have I been here? Pretty sure I have. I fought some turrets here, didn't I? Maybe I fought some turrets here. Who knows?
Let us walk this path to the end.
Brace yourself, Abelard. When Fenris is in battle, oceans bleed!
Yeah, I've been here. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. The sight before you has excited the officer corps, who are delighted to witness the truly majestic end of this planet through the huge windows on the bridge as one of the many nameless worlds throughout the expanse. An unknown reason caused this planet to break into several uneven parts, but its strong magnetic field is still preventing them from drifting into the cold abyss of space. The planet's hard inner core has remained almost untouched, as thousands of explosions taking place under its shell of hard metals light up the world's heart from the inside. The auger crew detects several ruined extractiums on the broken planet's surface. Their analysis shows somebody used to mine adamantine here, but abandoned the deposit after the catastrophe. Most of the machines are damaged beyond repair, but the tech adepts claim one of the complexes can be restored if the rogue trader has the required parts and equipment. Provided, yeah. A few dozen time bells later, the Lord Captain is informed the repair crew is suffering from unrelenting headaches, most likely caused by the oppressive magnetic field of this world. However, the machines have been successfully repaired. Yeah, now braid it. You might want to actually use strings longer, because the braid will shrink them. Mommy's hair goes down to her butt cheeks, but is in the middle of her back while braided, right? Restart it. You leave part of the crew to extract adamantine for the Von Valencius Protectorate. Those fortunate to escape such a fate fervently pray for the lives of their friends and family, hoping to find them in good health should they be reunited someday. Hey Shun, do you know if this is a really long one? Part of me wants to just go exploring for a bit and see what we can kick up. Part of me wants to hunt down that stupid pirate ship. Oh, hey, it's a binary system. Lord Captain, there's evidence of a recent scuffle straight ahead of us. Throne take me, this is not a frigate, this is just a gutted piece of metal. The helmsman falls silent for a moment. Blimey, the culprits are here too. It is the Aldari freaks. I recognize their shiny arses even from this distance, except the Xenos are acting suspiciously. They're hovering in place, not even trying to run. Should we approach or open fire from a distance? Lord Captain, we have received a report from the auger crew. The situation is unusual. The Xenos ships displays no biological or energetical signatures, even though it appears to be intact. According to sensors, there is nobody aboard. However, survivors are believed to be hiding in one of the compartments of the damaged vessel of the Imperium. We have spotted some drifting plating remains that belong to a third unidentified vessel. Send a shuttle with scouts to investigate the Xenos ship. records confirm our earlier report. The Xeno ship is intact. Many valuable artifacts have been found inside, but neither the Eldari nor their bodies were discovered. Have the acolytes of the machine cult identify the remains of the third vessel. Captain, I am reporting that the hull fragments belong to the Drukhari Xenos race, but the presence of their ships in the system at this time has not been confirmed. Dispatch a rescue team if there are any survivors at that frigate. It will be done. Victus flips the switches on the Vox system's cogitator while the transmission goes quiet for a while. Lord Captain, the scouts managed to rescue several emaciated officers from the wrecked ship. Despite their wounds, they were able to tell us what happened. During a patrol, the frigate discovered an Eldari ship crossing the system and decided to immediately attack the enemies of humanity. The Xenos vessel proved too fast and skittish, but at one point, its engines failed, giving the frigate a chance to attack. When the guns were aimed, several Drukhari ships suddenly pounced from darkness. At first, they attacked from a distance, but soon boarded the frigate and wreaked a bloody massacre on the decks. It is only by sheer miracle the surviving officers managed to escape, locking themselves in a hidden technical compartment the Xenos had no use for. The survivors claim that the Xenos conspired and deliberately led the ship into a trap where it met its doom. The Xenos joined forces to eliminate a vessel of the Imperium. An alliance between Eldari and Drukhari is an unusual sight, yet such an outcome is hardly surprising. Why, Master Interrogator, I was thinking exactly the same thing. At last, you and I can finally agree on something. We've done everything we could. We're leaving. As you command, Lord Captain. Any idea where I can kick up some trouble or find that pirate ship? Do I have to do one of them to be able to do the Lord Captain and the Lord Inquisitor, or what? Found the trail of the elusive Contempt. The ship was sighted in Latoshan's Passage. If we can go after the pirates right now, we can catch them before those arrogant scoundrels slip away again. Wow. Warp breach. Ungodly fiends spreading sorcerous disease. Walk the lower decks. Gathering a cohort of infected voidsmen. If no measures are taken immediately, an entire bay could be turned into a den of heresy. Let's go kill him. The one that I'm just chasing after, the one with the elusive Contempt, I need to kill that ship. Because they've stolen from me, and I intend to
With
deal
each step,
with that.
I forge my destiny among the stars.
Yeah, me and my wallet. Yeah, my wallet is hurt. something like that.
Well, the game you're playing
Warhammer 40k.
Warhammer.
It's Warhammer 40k, thingamabobber.
What? Wait, what looks like that?
Warhammer 40k, thingamabobber. Yeah, I'm chasing the elusive contempt.
Look, Daddy.
They were spotted in Laotian's Passage.
Ta-da.
Latone's Passage. Yeah.
You're loving it already, aren't you?
I rather am, yes.
And it looks cool, especially with the black one. Wait till you show straight. Just wear it over with your eyes closed.
Okay, but does your butt itch? Yeah. Why not?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
It needs to be big enough to go over my head. Should in fact hope. Oh, that was what I was gonna do. I was going to look at you, bro. Surprised. Like I said, I'm pretty surprised that I can't run the Stormbolter with him.
My legs hurt.
One last thing is looking at Pascal. If they hurt that bad, go get the vitamin M.
I really hope you don't have to do this.
Hand of Xenocide. Do you remember yesterday? I remember yesterday.
About what?
Well, you were like this big sitting on my knee. I gave you something special. A treasure hunt. Yeah. If you find it, you get to have it.
Never put us on a treasure hunt.
Just now I did.
What?
That one time.
Right now?
Right, meow?
Did you just put us on a treasure hunt right now?
I'm messing with you, kid. Chill.
Okay, if you were putting us on a treasure map, you would have to give us a treasure map.
Inferno pistol, faux hammer. I need a different pistol for him. Auto pistol, heirloom. Stub revolver, ripper. Beyond the grave is a piece of crap. Negotiator pistol. Precise las pistol is meh. Hot shot las pistol. Quick firing las pistol. Attacks on las pistol, beggar's weapon. Oh, forgot about that. Yeah, you get a beggar's weapon. I think it fires not just like that. Alright, now we quick save, and then we go wandering. We got leg bearer, cultist. Oh, this is gonna be a huge football battle, and possibly several battles.
Look upon the Emperor's faithful and tremble.
Your Emperor won't save you!
He will though. The Emperor protects. Maxima adds a lard. Alright, you see that demon? I don't want it there anymore.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? You don't frighten me!
Let's see.
If I may,
Yeah.
me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
He's on the hunt. Wolves rare.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I bring ruin.
A born predator does not make up prey.
Ruinous powers!
Death to the weak.
We shall be forced to hold the hallway, I suppose.
You bite like a paw.
Well, heck. I suppose I'm gonna have to send
None can do this but I will carve runes out of your bones! See how the wolf... By the wolf's eye, perish! Wolves reign! So it shall be.
Ah, poison. Lovely.
Wolves reign.
Why will it not allow me
The fame-hungry cow.
Such is the will of chaos.
Focus.
Death and unbelievers.
Focus.
I won't go down easy.
High momentum.
Your dang Skippy up. My momentum. I ain't tell you what it's doing. It's not working, but hey, whatever.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Does it only come in 2 flavors? I mean, I don't mind. Just interesting.
Significant value. The old Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
My armor is contempt.
I actually don't really want to get in the way. Take my shooters out.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion. I will not be deterred. Rejoice in service! The Emperor commands!
Oh, I should have done that after I came here to attack.
Damage to Bulk. Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain. My vow is to serve. Request approved. Lighting functions successfully terminated.
Tied off. Get ready for me. Shall we apply the full uniform?
Yeah. I've suffered worse. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
No. Eat it.
It will be done.
Can't see what's going on over the other way, so we're just gonna go bulwark on this. Serve power.
I will do my duty.
Yeah, because next turn with Abelard, I will charge. And this turn, I'm on clear firing lanes. They're all going to have
Scorn the pay.
fatal funnel here. I sort of relish that. Priority target
Let's see to it. Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
Need to get something a little bit of range.
But of course, Lord Captain. For the throne's glory.
Mine is discharging into the wall. I can't see the ramp right now.
I won't object to it.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
I'm not trying to catch that. There's a good way to deal with this, isn't there?
Navigate as you must. How dare you! Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks! I don't like that. Give this task to someone lesser. So it shall be. display.
Stop napping on the job.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Yes, yeah.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Our foes reek of cowardice. So shall it be.
High momentum.
Rejoice, your corrupt way has failed you.
Hey, the flashlight hurt someone.
Let's see to it.
No, that's as far as he'll go. Dang it.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Yeah.
More trouble than it's worth.
This dude.
I will not be deterred.
Get me a target.
My enemies will be crushed like dust beneath my feet.
I might want him to do something else, actually.
May my wrath be thy undoing.
Just a minor setback.
Alright.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Follow my lead. To some radius.
Follow my lead.
Yes, he will drag by.
Indeed. A tactically sound approach.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
I have extra movement now. So I can get in a more advantageous position. I'm not really seeing one now, so that's not really what I care about. I care about getting Highnesses up out of the hallway.
The Emperor is on our side.
Let me charge again. Hey. Speed company. Alright, first things first. Here.
May the Divine's will be done!
As they come in. There is.
I can't allow myself to do this. And so shall it be done. Actions will speak louder than words. I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
I'm not trying to aggravate the plague bearer. I'll take out the cultist.
And so shall it be done.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Alright, pass down. How about this? Onion. Onion.
I've suffered worse.
Abelard,
I've seen worse
remember
battles
that
than this in my
T20?
time. I will do my duty. Indeed. I took care of this one.
Well, well.
No matter the cost.
For a daring breach. Son, let me inform you.
At your
you have
back,
done
what is your target?
Vengeance will be swift.
I'm at your service.
Heresy grows from idleness.
Just a minor setback.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Stop.
Know your duty.
My ears are ringing.
I guess I already looted that. Let's get out of here. I'm coming for you, son. Let's see. View hello. Coyote, I go to battle. I require the proper raiment. I am the Lord Captain. I say, view hello. Oh, this is gonna be a pain. There we go. Bloody scoundrels. View hello. That's fox hunting words, boys and girls. Well, the cat just had a heart attack. Onward to glory! You should clip that. Pirate flotilla has gathered in a system with an especially prosperous extraction. The Augur crew reports that all the void ships share their signature with the elusive contempt. You hear a familiar, cheerful voice from the Vox. Shelby, the proto-speculator, sighs theatrically. You're hot on his heels, coming between him and his fortune. The cargo ships are just about to take off from the bountiful planet, but the rogue trader himself wishes to rudely interrupt their plans. Well, that's quite alright. Shelby sounds thrilled by the sudden competition. The elusive Contempt's captain is ready to wait for the next opportunity, and for now, he'll leave you in the good company of his friends. You see the pirate ship beginning to maneuver to escape to the warp. What say you, Shun? Fire the broadside or chase the flagship? I need to poop in their warp engines, and what I'm hoping to do broadside is not exactly the most powerful. Chase that flagship, I suppose. The engines are at their maximum capacity and the crews are trying their best to catch up to the insolent pirates, but before you can reach it, the warp swallows the elusive content, and the remaining pirates surround your void ship. Prepare for battle. Perhaps I should have taken the shot. Although, if I can send a boarding party, I may disable the engines.
Let our weapons be true and our resolve unbreakable. We have a destination to reach. Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates. Unleash the power of our lance batteries. Bring doom to our enemies. Send our enemies to the void! Set course with all haste.
Be out of range even if I did do the other.
Deliver their demise. Bring doom to our enemies. Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates. Let the macro cannon sing their deadly litany. Fall ahead. Unleash a barrage of destruction.
Now for ruin. reinforce the force shields.
We have purified the battlefield of the enemy's taint.
Systems away last time, so presumably I wanted to I suppose if I'm the only hope, I can go. I'm going to change out Heinrichs in this case for Argenta, because I can give her the Stormbolter.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
So reduces the target's armor. Probably gonna grab Shield of Faith unless Dueling Mastery. soul pattern power sword for sure. Bolt pistol. What's the rate of fire on a bolter? 3, 4 on that one. That might actually be slightly better. Well, no, because she's built for heavy weapons. I think that's a heavy weapon, isn't it? Should be.
I'm restless.
For the Emperor, let us walk this path to the end. Purge this heresy from existence!
All of you will bleed!
Dang it. Of course she's a fleet. At that point, where's Pascal? I will let her handle it.
I may. The fury of House Celio! Isn't this a job for the serfs?
See how the wolf succeeds in disgrace.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
Guided by faith! Doubt is for the weak. Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deed, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. Insignificant value. Request approved. Disappear.
Chaos guides me.
The wolf is on the hunt. None can...
Bye. Really?
So shall it. See how the wolf succeeds. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
All right.
High momentum.
I will not be deterred. The Emperor commands.
Your seneschal is...
Blessed is von Valencia's bloodline. The divine watches over us.
I want blood. Stat.
faith is my shield. For the Emperor.
Thought about, getting a better Geller field. Alright, been here, haven't I? This noise. Basement. Be right back, guys. I gotta run to the restroom. Back. Alright.
With each step,
I've been here
I
before.
forge my destiny among the stars.
Decree of gubernatorial will, by the grace of the God Emperor of mankind, we, Jem and Nigel von Powen, for the good of our world and the deliverance of our people from the wrath of the heavens and the fury of distant stars, hereby command to provide for the needs of the governor's office no more and no fewer than 20 faithful young men and maidens, picked in accordance with our instructions, each 7th rotation around the heavenly body, robust and firm in body and spirit, voluptuous in shape, of similar height and stature, dainty and beautiful, fair of hair, with eyes the color of midday sky. So shall it be. So they're getting up to some kind of crazy.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
I did it?
Manuscripts date back a dozen centuries. This palace is probably one of the oldest outposts of the Imperium. Quick, to the goods. Oh. Alright. I gotta change I gotta take the hat off. Might have to take the coat off in a minute here. It's making me sweat like crazy.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Is it Wargled? Or a
This is out of the ordinary.
I cannot go on like this, Helena. I cannot. I served my master loyally, as did my father and his father before that, but this cannot continue. No. No, I am tired. To bury the corpses of murderers and traitors to the Imperium is a noble thing to do, but now I must conceal the deaths of these innocent young men and women. They are almost children. Cursed be the day when the governor became the ruler of this world. I will break this vicious cycle. This I promise. Tonight I will flee the estate, and together we will journey to the Star Speakers. They will warn the servants of the God Emperor about the heresy lurking in these walls. They will return for us. They will save us. Just wait for me, Helena. Just wait until I return.
Know your duty.
Thank Russ for my sharp senses.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Break into that safe, Pascal.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Another bone breaker mall. attack deals damage. The wearer performs a kick to push the enemy away. Crusade Blade Gloves. The wearer deals stack next. Shroud of Dauntlessness.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The wielder performs a heroic act or a desperate measure. They gain 2 AP. With a melee and range attack, every enemy in a 5 set. Alright.
Heresy grows from idleness. With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Skulls are carefully stacked in the likenesses of a mass grave and Aquila on a thin chain glints faintly at the heart of the mound. Nice person to talk to. A lushly dressed, vaguely human-like carcass sits reclined in a massive Calixian oak armchair. Carousel or calloused brownish blue patches cover the dead flesh, overlapping one another like snake scales. One of the hands, claws of exposed bone, supports a grotesquely bloated face. The creature's chest remains motionless, its eyes tightly closed. It's hard to say whether it is dead, asleep, or merely lying in wait. He raises a hand, commanding you to stop, then presses an index finger to his lips. His face is more tense than usual, and then a semblance of doubt. And there is a semblance of doubt. What? Cassia covers her mouth with both hands, trying to speak quietly, even as her body is shaking. The Lady Navigator's wide open eyes are brimming with terror. I want to leave this place right now. You speak up. The creature's eyelids flutter open, searing with an unnatural glow of its yellow pupils. The disfigured lips twist, stretching to a smile. Wider and wider until the thin skin bursts with a sharp snap, revealing row after row of pointed teeth. Ko Ro Vigna Hept. A twisted guttural voice bursts from the creature's throat, and it roars with laughter. Welcome to my feast. The creature idly jiggles its chin in an effort to remember human speech. Its jowls melding into its shoulders and faintly glowing ribcage, a peculiar accessory shaped like a scarab and covered in luminous patterns, has painfully lodged itself into the flesh of the creature, something that undoubtedly used to be a man. You have heard of powerful Xeno artifacts from the distant Halo stars discovered by humanity millennia ago, artifacts that belong to a race more ancient and the most venerable among the Eldari, artifacts most impure, fatally dangerous, forbidden in the Imperium, on the threat of the cruelest of tortures, and yet capable of granting the darkest of human desires, a means to cheat death and embrace life eternal. Rogue trader, stay back. Heinrich grabs his weapon as the air around you shimmers with otherworldly frost. The bearers of the Halo devices pose a grave threat even to the finest agents of the Inquisition. They are fast, strong, and immune to poisons, and immortal. Begone, monster. Alright. The elucidator fails to interpret the twisted speech, taking root in your mind like a pestilent weed. The creature contentedly smacks his lips. Finally, tastes savory flesh.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
Jeez! Well. here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
She is a source of fire.
If I may? These ruby flashes are choking me! Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Naturally.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I forgot I could do the show the path.
So it shall be!
No, the fight wouldn't be easy because
My strike
the
is
dude has
ruined!
a fricking Halo device.
See how the wolf succeeds! None can do better than a warrior of the All-Father! Comes
Actions will speak louder than words. Rejoice in service.
Maybe.
I will not be deterred.
by the wolf's eye! Perish!
Devastating attack.
Feel the icy bite of death!
Kick him again.
So shall it be.
Oh, because I'm in CQB, that's why.
It is thunder! My strike is ruin!
Rejoice in service.
I don't know that it's really worth doing Cassia here, but we'll try it.
Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
Actually, I probably should have gone up there now that I'm thinking about it, because, well,
Actions
I'm
will
the only one
speak
who can
louder
stun
than
them.
your defiance is futile.
possibly.
Victory is imminent. It will be done. I'd rather not. Indeed. At your beck and call. Target well struck. It will be done. Grey hair, sure hair.
For the throne's glory.
I need your help, actually.
I need a foothold.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
I won't object to it.
Strike. I didn't use the right one. Dang it. Okay. Come on. Do a thing.
If I may.
I'll see our foes obliterated.
Let's see to it.
Naturally. Nothing stands against me.
Devastating attack. 2.
I won't object.
Holy terror, smite your enemies. For the throne's glory.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Is a reward. As the tactical imperative dictates. Running binary override. Function successfully terminated. My vow is to serve. Running binary override. Request approved. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. Running binary override. Damage is negligible.
Alright. I think that's everything.
Suffering is part of the trial.
See how the wolf succeeds. So, fear I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! Feel the icy bite of death! I will carve runes out of your bones! None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father! I challenge you, Danget. See how the wolf succeeds!
Rookies!
I cannot comply. And so it shall be done.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the Sun? As duty demands.
At your beck and call. My place is at the fore. It will be done. Target well struck.
That was a mistake.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
place, at least.
Come on. I can just whittle these guys down. I can deal with the rest of them.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Something to remember. Heinrichs has a flame grenade.
I won't object to it. Nothing stands against me. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally. Let's see to it. I won't object.
At some point, he will go on the offensive. I don't know what's stopping him either.
As duty demands. I'm not accustomed to another fur painted black. If I may.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Wolves reign! Comes my hand is thunder! My strike is ruin! Wolves, feel the icy bite of death! None! My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin! See how... Feel the icy bite of death! Corpse play! By claw and fang, the foe will be torn asunder! So it shall be die in disgrace! None can do this! See how the wolf... I will carve runes out of your bones! Comes play. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! The fame-hungry come.
Oof, this is the first person I've like, he's at the amount of wounds I'm used to on a normal boss.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps. I will not be deterred. And so shall it be done.
Someone else can do this. At your back and an exemplary strike.
Take 200 damage. I'm trying to just lock him in. Realistically, that is my plan. Lock him.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet. Actions will speak louder than words. And so shall it be done.
Hey, we got him. What the...
No suffering will make me forget his sacred words. Burn the heretic, kill the mutant, purge the unclean. The Divine watches over us!
Young Antelope's face is frozen in a grimace of horror. The eyes and tongue were carved out with exceptional skill along with the fleshiest bits of his body. There's a gruesome pattern, mess of desiccated bodies and rotten limbs. All of the unfortunate victims died very young. that stupid device on.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
The only reason I'm actually taking the frickin' thing is because I can't think of anything else to do with it. I don't have a good idea of, oh, well, we have this thing, now what? Like, leave it here? Now that it's unprotected? The Halo stars are literally on the other side of the galaxy. I don't know why a Halo device is this far out. But the Inquisitor would like to talk to me now. Lord Captain, the Astropathic Choir has received word about a pirate fleet that is preparing to attack one of our richest extractiums. I believe it's the thugs from the elusive Contempt again. Their next target is one of the planets in the silence of Mare Segat. On it. Don't you touch my oil. I descend from Americans. Tally-ho, lads. Captain, we've received a Vox message from the rescued vessel. The ship's command sends their inordinate thanks for your assistance and reports that a shuttle has been dispatched to deliver something to our ship. It seems the captain has decided to personally thank you for saving his hide. As soon as the transfer takes place, the ship will depart system. I imagine they are worried about the integrity of their hold-ridden bucket and want to get as far away from this perilous system as they can. I did it backwards. The elusive Contempt's captain contacts you. You can hear notes of disdain and mockery in his voice. Playtime is over, and he's sure he's going to come out on top. After the rogue trader's death, the Von Valencia's protectorate will become his playground. Where he'll claim plenty of booty before someone dares hunting him again. The bridge officers report. The elusive Contempt is preparing for battle. It's time for the elusive Contempt to pay for its insolence. To battle. Last time, I promise. Headphone warning. Let's go!
Today, we claim victory or die trying.
Give me a shell or jump. Ramming speed.
Set course with all haste. Unleash the power of our lance batteries!
I'll make it so your crew wishes they had a captain half as skillful as you.
Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany. Unleash a barrage of destruction.
Restart them shields. Call Dargonus and tell him I need another sword class. pointed at the claymore. Alright, the port guns.
Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany.
Starboard batteries as well.
Show them the fury of our macro cannons. Rain destruction upon our enemies. Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates. Deliver their demise.
I'm sorry, but I have a hard time with that one. It should just kill the thing.
Bring doom to our enemies.
Reload.
I want to hear the macro cannons roar!
We don't got anything on the starboard side, but hey. First things. That one's out of the fight for a turn. I'm most likely going to take it on the 4 shields. Put it on the 4 shields, boyo. Take a turn or 2 to get around. I didn't realize he had aim. Look, I just need you to stay alive a little bit longer, homie. If you could do that, it would be kind of appreciated. It'd be awfully nice of you. Lance batteries. Well, 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 which way are they headed?
Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany. I want to hear the macro cannons roar. Deliver their demise! Unleash the power of our lance batteries! Full speed ahead!
Just in case, reinforce the shields on the port side. You guys probably wouldn't have
Show
such a
them
hard
the
time
fury
with
of our
our
macro
tacticians.
cannons! I want to hear the macro cannons roar! Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates.
Gotcha. Right in the tail.
Deliver their demise!
Now the dorsals.
Unleash the power of our lance batteries!
She's almost out of the fight. Almost.
Send our enemies to the void. We have a destination to reach.
To quote a hero of mine, when they think I have had enough. I have not yet begun to fight!
Show them the fury of our macro cannons!
Starboard side shields, reinforce them. Before it can even reach me. Excuse me, I have to leave the bridge for a moment. Oh, where am I going, Abelard? Don't worry, just take over the fight for a moment. If you would be so kind. Well, yes, Abelard, I did go with the boarding party, but, I mean, in fairness, I really needed to. talking all that good shiz earlier, son. What happened? I blew up your flagship? Need to have a cry.
Unleash a barrage of destruction! Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany! Bring doom to our enemies. Deliver their demise.
But hey. Can I board fighters? Nah. Never hurts to ask.
I want to hear the macro cannons roar!
It should let me board him and then just have a higher cooldown. Because I just blew my ship up or I just blew up the
Rain destruction upon our enemies. Helmsman, navigate us to the designated coordinates. Unleash the power of our lance batteries. We have a destination to reach. Let the macro cannons sing their deadly litany. Victory is ours.
Well, well. We have some starship remains. Got a halo device, which is sort of a double-edged sword. We're gonna lock that thing in the deepest vaults we can find. Or throw it in the sun. Who knows? I'm gonna turn these trophies into the Navy, though, right now. Give me another huge ship. I want to go again. Huh? Oh. I gotta talk to the Navy and go, hey, some really cool stuff you were doing earlier, but I need to... split up into other things. Either one is still 300. But I do want to ingratiate myself with the nice pirate people. Actually, who has the gun I want? That anti-vehicle gun. That one. I want that one. I can't use everything they have, but I can take some of the crap they have. Yeah, see, they've got navigator staves and stuff like that, so... Only the Drusians have better stuff overall. Sanctic powers. Hem of Vengeance. Righteous Justice. Dragon Scale Power Armor. Modified Artificer Armor. So, yeah, there who's getting the majority of the cool stuff I get. Jewelry. Provisions. Like 700 I need. Uniform. Miscellaneous. Armor. Gross. I bought all your stuff. I don't know, I'm just not super excited for anything other than that with the Kaz. But like a lot of these are cool, but the armor piercer, I don't know, they all have some kind of, oh well, you have to be wanting a gains +5 willpower each time in their abilities. Yeah. Ship components, Xeno artifacts, range armor kit, and jewelry. And I've got some cargo that I want to turn over them pretty friggin' quick, actually. That's just off-screen stuff. Like, see, I don't need the Grimoire of the Void, necessarily. This is for unstable psychers. Earthbreaker. But I have a bunch of stuff that I can't use because it's bound by, like, either being cultist crap or, you know what I mean? Wait, do I have anything they'll buy? Yeah, they'll buy mechanical creations. Thirsty kiddo. So it's just add to cargo. 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 Grace of the Oblivious. Amulet grants +20 to coercion and -5 to intelligence. You know what we do with that? We add it to cargo. Unholy Shard. You bet we're adding that to cargo. Gem of Dark Vitality. Add them both to cargo. That to cargo. Hexagrammic grace. No. Hexagrammic stuff is Imperial. Add that to cargo. To cargo. Add it to cargo. 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 We're winding down, guys. We're just getting some stuff put where it belongs. Add that to cargo. Add that to cargo. It's really simple when you don't have Xeno companions. Oh man, you know what? I need to... see what all that is. So what's that? That's severed hand. $18 to $25. Alright, so I need to keep a handful of these. But not a lot of them. I'm gonna split this one because I do still have Jay Hidari. That's crap damage right there, so cargo. Blade of Yimmerus. Anna. Sharpened blade. That's all in the keep pile. Guardian. 5. Fusing 5. Sanctified staff. Device. Pistols. Can we fix the holes? Oh yeah, that can go in cargo. I don't need a life-draining sword. Thank you. Agonizing splinter pistol. Upgraded shuriken pistol. Hold on to those now. Modified splinter pistol. Desolation blast. Both of these blast pistols. Add them to the cargo. Add that to the cargo too, because why not? I needed to clean this out for a minute. We're gonna split these. Sorry. Split them. So that there are 4 of them sitting around. Yeah. Heavy greatsword. Cargo. cargo. To 28. Add cargo. Add cargo. Shuriken cannon, life sucker, dark lance, unstable flamer. Just add all the basic las guns. Last goes to cargo. Alright, first of all, the most basic weapon in the game. I don't need that many of them. Add cargo. Alright, sword. I don't need any of these Aldari. Long rifles. Mars pattern las guns do be good though. The part of rogue trading nobody wants to talk about. The part where, you sit around and crunch numbers. Pretty sure I have Abelard for this, but who knows. to see what that turns into. Some miscellaneous for you. Melee weapons are only 100. Bring it down ability successfully hits an enemy with an attack or targets them with an ability. The wearer gains +1 fellowship and willpower until the end of combat for each different enemy hit or targeted. Let's see, some of these we just recycle straight back in. Reduce the effect of the medkit and onslaught consumables. See, that's really nice, and it's in the same one you get that. So I'm only a handful away from that. Problem is stuff like this. Cas Basilica is greedy as heck. What do I get for their crap? I like the sniper rifle. Kinda. That is worth it to me. That's a really powerful one. Alright, fine, Tok'ra, let's go. Not even to, full here. But yeah, if you guys enjoy this content, which I really hope you do, I put a lot of work into it. Go ahead and drop a comment, leave a follow. It helps us run stuff around here. Helps with the algorithm, helps us get new people. We're getting ready to start up. I gotta hold a meeting with my my mods to figure out how we want to run some open lobbies where we're playing with you in both Fortnite and soon 40k Rogue Trader. Also, this month is a birthday month in my family, so I'll be doing a giveaway, maybe more than one, I don't know yet. I haven't got a chance to sit down and actually advertise for that, but being that I have a procedure tomorrow that I have to go to, which takes a while, I should be able to knock it out then. Other than that, just make sure Coyote's not sleeping. Oh, hey. What's up, man? Tell the people you love that you love them. It is super important. I love you, dude. And as always, drink water. I know it's brown, but, you know, that's the good stuff, right? I'm just kidding. I've had a bunch of water and I don't want it now, so I'm drinking it with a little flavor pack thing. But it's still basically water. So, drink water. This is a threat. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you after procedure tomorrow. Cabbage Man, out. Yes, we can raid. Yes, I'll raid somebody, I guess, if you want. Who we got? Ninja Gato.